Perfect. And get the music here going. Wonderful. Okay. We want to finish our promo matches. Question is, what do we start with today? I think we're gonna rock with some droids again. Good morning, dear. How you doing, buddy? Having a good Friday so far, I hope. Happy Friday, Sloth. What up, brother? Here, Sloth, this one's for you. We'll start with this one. You smell Topku, Peter? I mean, there's so much of him around here. It'd be impossible to escape him. I mean, we have a turn 1 to 2 to 3 and to 4. I guess we keep. Although we don't have the counter to the Roshi, which is unfortunate. So in that way, it's a little spooky keeping this hand. Charge the Gohan, get the card draw. Pass it over. We are in the middle of promos that we got to last night. Or, well, yesterday. So now we'll finish off these promos and see if we actually re-rank to plat again, or if we just continue dancing around in gold. Either way, I'm not really too concerned. That's concerning, though. Hey, there you go, Sloth. Honestly, I think we can just get away with charging Broly here. We'll do our android. Hey yo, let's go. We'll ditch that, and unfortunately we're gonna have to give him one more life pickup with the Roshi, but then we can kill it. From what I heard, they have an announcement about some balance changes coming. Which, Sloth, honestly, if the balance changes they've referenced are the ones that are coming, you'll still, like, Topku will still be very, very playable. It will just make it so it's not as no-brainer as it is now. You'll have to actually plan and problem solve the best lines for aggression. Yo, let's go. Okay. I like this. We need a droid in the energy. So I guess we're gonna charge Jiro, as sad as it makes me. We're gonna pop this. Then we're gonna go here. Pop this. And pass it over, calling it a day. Next turn, we get double ramp, which will officially start our 18 to draw. So we're hoping she survives this turn. Supposedly, Peter, the nerf that they are planning for for Topku, is to make it so Kefla reads his 25 in hand when you're on your backside. So he wouldn't be able to mana cheat her when he's in his transformed state. They really did, dear. And again, it's not like the nerf they're planning is going to make Topku unplayable. He'll still be very, very playable. You'll just have to change your attack lines a little bit and plan out to get to Kefla. because you'll still want to raw drop Kefla on 4 and then use that additional 1 energy to cheat your other stuff. And it will make it harder to get kill turns of like Kefla into this, into Ribrianne, into a Glimpse. Like turns like that you'll actually have to work towards. Yeah, we'll eat this. We're eating this as well, unfortunately, but that's okay. This we get to avoid. Sloth. I mean, to be fair, those were really good things in set 1. Set 2, like, they're both still strong, but they are not anywhere near broken at the moment. See, I could see me giving Topku a little bit of love with that nerf, since it would actually not feel like I'm just outright rolling and cheating the game. Like, this would not be something he can do after the nerf. He wouldn't be able to Kefla here. He could still cheat out a 3 or less, or even a Ribrianne. He just would not be able to get Kefla, which matters a lot, because she's about to ask me for 2 cards from my hand, which is stupid. Combo this to avoid this. And combo this to avoid this. Okay, we've only got 1 droid there, but we have no droids in there, so we actually cannot cheat our 4-drop unless we charge a droid. Oh wait, we have 1 droid. So we have to charge a droid if we want the ramp. The sad thing is the droid we have to charge is our 6 because we don't have another option. I mean, we get to go to Gohan, so I don't see another choice. It is what it is. Boom. Pop effect. Boom and boom. 2 and 3. Now we get Vegeta. Vegeta stuffs that. Let's have her clear off Krillin. Awesome. Let's have them try to clear off Hit. Let's see what he's willing to do to save the various pieces. Morning, Yak. Yeah, if the frickin' best card or deck in the game is pushing players out of the game, it's a problem. I guess I'm not thrilled in this situation, right? Like, I'll go for Kefla, I guess. Sure. And this is where things get tough, right? We've not made any mistakes, and in fact, we've kind of popped off a small degree ourselves. The only thing we didn't have was the turn 1. We may even just keep Cell. Cell doesn't answer the full board, but it does actually pop 2 bodies and give us a life, which could matter. I think we have to... It's between Gohan, 7-drop, and 8-drop, right? Or my 1-drop. The 1-drop just gets us over a hit, or over like a Kefla 3-drop swing, which matters. Obviously, we only have 2 combo pieces otherwise, so we are for sure eating hits. The 7-drop is the, oh, they went as wide as possible, we need a board clear now kind of thing. And the cell is one big body that can answer, you know, let's... Yeah, I think it has to be this. We need the combo. Okay. It's not that the Gohan is bad. Obviously, it's one of the better things at clearing the entire field of threats, but the healing from Cell can make up for that. And we need the combo if we want to get out of this turn alive. I hate it, but we'll eat this one. Is he glimpsing it? And he's bringing back his Krillin. Interesting. He's got 1 energy. He can still do his lead. Which again could cheat out a Kefla. Which again could cheat out an extra body. Yep. And this is a good example, right? The past 2 turns, he wouldn't have gotten Keflas. He would be 2 cards down in hand, technically. They'd be back in the deck, and these 2 would be in hand. Yeah, it's worth comboing to try and save her, since now he only gets 1 of these off the board. And he has to go for my 2-drop, because it's the card draw. Okay. Punch in here. Punch in here. We're gonna say goodbye to you, and sure, you. I am gonna clear the 1-drop because it can still be glimpsed. And I don't want to give him too many cards, then I'll pressure in a single swing. We have 1 super combo, but we're back at 4. He'd have to hit twice and still go Ribrianne to end out the game here. Which, if he goes for that, we actually can try to game him. Yeah, we'll eat this. You. Not what we wanted. Went for the life pickup. Combo over this. If he has a 2-drop, he could still Ribrianne us, because he could 2-drop, punch us, and then Ribrianne could finish, potentially. And the fact that we drew a non-combo here matters. Yep, we just lost the game, boys. Now he turbos out Ribrianne. Swings in with the double striker and full ditches. If we'd gotten these two in opposite order, we would have been fine. The double Krillin would not have gotten us. Oh, that sucks. Oh, hey, look, another super combo. And a Gohan. Literally, we got the 1 life pickup. That was useless. Ugh, so dumb. Well, what do you do? It sucks that you could play it right, and the fact that we missed 1 combo card there really cost us. Granted, he should have been aggressively comboing some of that hand into those early swings. After he got the 1 touch and put us to 3, he should have just put a little bit of 11 on the second to make sure it got through. Oh no, you're good, Sloth. Into a Vegeta. Okay. And honestly, Sloth, like, Top Q will still be the aggressive list of the meta. He just won't be busted as much. All good, Ash. I'm just glad you're having a good week, even if it has been busy. Into Vegeta. I hate charging this away, but we need to set up because we have, again, a really good line of D-Strength with droids and Vegeta. So I guess we do charge this off for now. We don't care what this hits, we just want to hit. And it misses, of course. We'll punch over at Vegeta, get a card draw. I'm glad to hear that it hasn't been a bad week, but hey, at least if it's keeping you busy, hopefully the work days went by quick. Yeah, we'll eat this off to avoid this. If it's a control Vegeta, this game is going to be a long one. And it's way more in our favor to just play it as such. You're good, buddy. Man's had all the cantrips. Love it. Honestly, I think we charge off the Gohan. We ramp. We'll play the 1-drop just to pop off one of these. We'll punch in. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a control list. That's like all blues running at the moment. The awkward thing is he can still get rid of the Kami, like he can bottom deck it. We don't really care. We don't need any extra value out of Kami at this point. He's probably running an aggressive list, given that Bulma's in there. That signals he probably has the 4-drop in there as well. Normally, obviously, we would want to go down to 4. We have no Self-Awakening. But if he's running aggressive Vegeta, he's going to be punching at us a lot. And we will hit that point where we can't avoid them. So it's better to avoid them while we can. We don't have any droids in the discard, and we need to set one up to get our ramp. We stuffed in that, so it sucks, right? But I think we have to combo this one off. Because obviously it's more ramp that we're giving up, but next turn we're on 4 and we can do 4 to 3 and then start doing other things. On 4. Droid and android. 1, 2, 3. Punch in here to clear it. Punch in here to clear it. Cool. Punch in here to clear it. Now this board is a juicy sickle target, and we don't want that, so we are going to pop the Jiro. Ditch this. We stand our leader. Leader can swing it again, get us a card draw again. Hey, I'm cool with burning through cards with him. The only spooky thing is Cell, right? Like, Blue has a lot of ways to get rid of Cell. And he debuilds my energy, so he makes it harder for me to do a lot of the endgame loop things I can get away with. Interesting, he's running Time Ring. I don't think I've legitimately seen any list running that card. Because you're burning 1 energy to get 1 card. Yeah, you're seeing a lot, but unless you're really digging for pieces, it's hard to say you get value out of it, you know? It'd be more for a combo deck. This is fine. We have plenty of androids in the discard. So we've got two very different options here, right? We could charge off the droids, lets us play Vegeta, who stuffs the D-Strength into our energy, puts us up to 7. And then next turn we basically get Cell. Or we don't charge at all and we just play Vegeta. Vegeta gets us to 6 on his own. And then we just have a body we can punch with. Or we charge away Vegeta and just go to our droids, pop both, and pressure Vegeta from here. I think that has to be the play. Pop those. Swing. Obviously, we're going to be feeding him a lot of cards, but we have the board advantage, so let's just push. Because we're going to be asking for a lot of cards every round that we swing with this. And if he's an aggro list running a lot of like little cantrips, 1s and 2 drops, he's not going to have a lot of easy answers for 40k. Now don't get me wrong, looping Pilafs, he could certainly aggressively combo a lot of cards in and get there. Depending on how high he goes, we may sacrifice the 18 if he just matches 40. Nope, he went 45, so now we don't have the option to save it. He went full on 65. He's getting the double striker. I think we do need to charge it away. And we are going to swing here to get a card draw. We're going to go 2-drop 18. Say goodbye to the junior. We're going to swing in, get a card draw. I'm a fan of going double 2-drop. We'll ditch a Kami. Swing in, get another card draw. Yeah, it's a good board for him to sickle, but that'll eat up half his energy, meaning at best he's probably looping Pilafs at that point. We have 2 more 6-drop droids, 1 Cell, 1 Broly for endgame pieces we can count on. And with him being aggro, I don't know how many Zeno he would actually run. Okay. I mean, I assume he's going to go for our 18 on board. No way he leaves her up. Every swing we get additional value out of her. Huh. Oh, he was too many cards in hand. Putting on the 10 was smart there. It's not worth 2 cards in our hand, and if we meteor, he just punches in with the double striker. I'm fine with eating the 2 hits here. Hey yo, let's go. Is it worth going to 8? I think it is. So what we're going to do first, we're going to do this to get a card draw. Gonna punch in at Vegeta. Comboing this in. We're gonna go into our double striker droids. They are going to go into this. Right, Sloth? Okay. And we'll pass. We have Meteor, we have a super combo, we have plenty of defensive pieces in hand. Obviously, it'd be nice to find an answer for the Goku Black. If we lose the droids and we don't find a Cell or a Broly, I think we lose the game. We'll use Meteor because it's the most efficient here. We went to 60, we went to 65. What up, Celzada? How you doing, buddy? So obviously with a board like this, he really wants to be pushing in on our face, but because the droids are sitting there, he has to keep working at it. And he's burning a lot of resources just like us, which also means we're going to have less to deal with when we push in on him. I mean, we eat this for all day. You know, we're 2 games in. We lost one to Top Coup, but it was close. I'm gonna swing in here to get a card draw. Yo, let's go. That's actually the perfect card. 8-drop Broly gets work done on this board. By Goku Black. And then we start clearing out all of his big pieces. Now, obviously, this may make him give up on board, and then he's just going to start fighting to kill us. Unless he has a Zeno, in which case he just clears it. Oh, yeah. He's been playing a very interesting list. Like, it's been pure aggro. He even dumped a ton of his cards early to keep himself at 8, as we were doing the same. And then he dumped almost his whole hand to keep a 1-drop Trunks around. Like... he's been doing some odd choices, to say the least. It's definitely a aggro dump list. Wonder why he would go to 8. Another Goku Black, okay. Sure. What 4-drop is he going for? We haven't seen him get a Gotenks. Oh, he gets back Pilaf, so we can start looping Pilaf. Okay. Sure. And he still has to fight for board or just lose the game next turn. Big sad we don't have Meteor access, but we have a super combo and plenty of combo in hand we're willing to spare to keep our droids and Broly on board. So he's only 45, so we'll just combo this in. We defended a lot of his early swings, and we were sitting at 8 when we got a double striker down and pushed him to Awakening. And ever since then, he's had to start fighting board, because he can't just push our life down and ignore the big threats we have. What up, Matt? He went to 70. That's fine. We go 65, 75. This is fine. Again, we will spend. If we can save it, it keeps his board clear. And we're both gassed, but we have the better boss monsters. Yeah, no reason not to charge that. Let's have Broly clear this out of here. Let's have our droids clear this out. I'll swing at Vegeta just to get my card draw. Yo, let's go. That's a fun card. Punch in once, send him to 3. And honestly, I'm just going to hold my hand. My 2 boss monsters will kill him next turn from 3, no problem. I'd rather keep defensive pieces in case he does some crazy stuff. Charging denied. Why? I don't know what this man's game plan is. A third Goku Black. Because why wouldn't it be? The first 2 didn't get there. The third one will. What is this game? I mean, I would normally be very afraid of Zeno and probably would have just punched him in the face with our boss monsters last turn, but his whole deck is hyper aggro, trying to squeeze out every bit of value from the things while maintaining aggro. So we went to 45, went to 55. We have to Meteor. And this means he's likely getting Broly off the board with Goku Black, unfortunately. But it's going to cost him like a significant portion of his hand to do it. And that means he won't have defensive options for his turn, meaning it's easier for us to then just kill him. If he doesn't dump more into this, I will save it. He's thinking. Okay, he went to 60, he gets it. Again, I don't think he's got Zeno in here. The whole list seems to be very, very aggro. Oh my, can we please stop drawing hot garbage? We'll swing at him, get our card draw. So this is where things get spooky, right? We need to start burning his resources. Aggressively comboing our super combo feels stupid, but at the same time, if we make this a threat, we force out the peel-off, or the peel-off from hand, or whatever the mystery card is. And if he goes to 2, then we can threaten other things. The sad thing is it's going to be hard to get the Goku Black off the board. Yeah, I think we have to do this. We've top decked double Meteor for 2 turns in a row. Like, we're just top decking dead. Gohan, go in at him. Androids finish the game. Well, man didn't keep enough combo to stop the Gohan to droids. He probably was greedily holding another Goku Black. Or a double striker. Well, that's how that cookie crumbles. Ugh, we were gassed, but we were at 5 life, so as soon as he started to push, if he didn't kill us, we just would absolutely come back and roll him. Yeah, that was an odd Vegeta list. I'm not a fan. I legit want to see what his deck was. I'm calling that there are no Zeno in it. Oh, there are 2. This is such a weird list. Like, one of Zamasu, one of Mai, one of Bulma. It definitely is more of an aggro tilt on a control list, but... Okay, well, that was interesting. We were very punishable by the Zeno. He only had 2, though, so no wonder he didn't see them. Okay. Well, I do need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. We're gonna use the restroom, and then we'll get some more games going, guys. Be right back. So sorry for that long intermission. When nature calls, sometimes you cannot avoid picking up the phone, as they say. Here we go. Let's grab these. Sweet. And we will continue the grind. So, I hope everyone's having a good Friday. What up, Schmacky? That Vegeta did some odd things, like, man just each turn slapped down a new Goku Black and expected to use the value of the Pilaf to outdo us. Into another Vegeta. Sure, we'll keep... Yeah, we'll keep it. I'm not thrilled with the hand. We don't have any of our usual ramp, except for the 4-drop, but that's okay. We ended up rolling our first opponent and then having a very, very close game that we did lose, and then we had a game that was absolutely miserable into like a control Vegeta. Let's charge away the meteor. It's gonna be a while before we need that. We will just pop the cantrip here. Yeah, the miserable game with the Vegeta, like, it was already a game that was kind of going to be a slow game, which obviously you don't prefer when you're playing a hyper aggro Ginyu list. But then on top of it, he was taking 80 million years to do every turn. The man did not know how he wanted to play any turn. So it made it all the slower. And what up, nerdy? Yeah, sorry to everybody who had to patiently wait there. I don't know what it was, but frickin' nature called and it was not gonna hang up the phone anytime soon. I'm fine with going to 7. We do need to plan to set around our 4-drop. We will combo away from this. This looks similar, another little aggro list using 1-drop Gotens. Charge away this. I'll swing into the 1-drop. He'll probably sack off the 1-drop of his own to stop this. Yep. That's fair, Cal. I mean, I still think I prefer the other 2 Gotens for control over that one, but if you are playing like a more aggro list, I can see why you would run this. Stuff in something. Pop this. And call it a day. Now we have 1 android in our discard, but none in our energy, so in order to set up for the 4-drop ramp next turn, we would have to get an android in our charge and an android in our discard. This will eat. I do think we're gonna super combo. It's an android in the discard and it keeps our life high. Good. Now, this requires us to give up a droid to the charge. I think we're going to give up our 2-drop. Because now we can go 4-drop. Pop the ability. Get the meteor out of there and get our android out of there. stuff in 3 androids. Now the meteor's in the discard where we can get access to it with future cards. Swing here. Hey, there you go, Schmacky. What up, Spectre? The thing that kills me is with it being 25, my only option to trade into it is to go into the 3-drop. He's going to combo to save it. I mean, I guess we go for it all the same, get the card out of hand, and then he's just going to sickle our board away. It just is what it is. And we pass it over. It's the easy sickle, but it eats up his turn, more or less. Oh, I did, Spectre. Those were crazy replays. Some of the choices they made were absolutely wacky. Interesting that he's attacking, right? We definitely save, in my mind. Force him to sickle, if he wants the body. No, goes into the 4-drop. Darn it. Well, we're out of combo. Sadly, gets it. But it is what it is. We'll charge off the meteor. Swing in. Six-drop pops that. And now we start pressuring. I'm honestly okay with that, Versul, even if we're not awakened. The thing is, Vegeta's better at pressuring us when we're at 4 or less, because then every attack matters. While we're at 6, we can eat a lot, but we can still use our big boss monsters to pressure him. He eats this going to 2. What kind of a hand could the man have that he would be okay with dropping to 2 while we're at 6? Yeah, pretty much. The biggest issue is we just don't have 8 energy. We're sitting on 6, so we're a minute away from having that as an option. Nope, he counted correctly. He can restand it. And now he's going to swing in again and get it. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Our hand is just gassed at this point. Oh yeah, he missed the bounce completely. That, or he might just be afraid to bounce the 4-drop. Since obviously it ramps me, it's not something you exactly want me to have in hand. Charge Jiro. Swing at Vegeta. I mean, we could make this a threat with the meteor. I mean, you figure this, right? Next turn, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 swings coming at me. If we put him to 1, Broly might actually just win us the game next turn. It's unlikely given how many cards are in his hand. At most, he might just burn off his super combo. No, we'll just send it as a wasted attack. Pass it over. I'm okay with us going, obviously, to 4. We'll get a lot of cards back, and we'll be back in the game. But we do need to be scared of him dropping like a double striker, because he could potentially end us. Burning that just to get down to the hand size. Welcome back, Celzada. I'm fine with going to 3. You. Bad card. Yeah, we actually did get another Vegeta, which is absolutely wild. No, he's definitely playing better than the last one for sure. Doesn't help that we are drawing a whole lot of nada. We do need to get rid of the 5-drop if we don't want to risk getting completely gassed here. I think we have to fight off the board. At least we just lose the game. Yeah. If he has Goku Black, we're in a lot of trouble. He's burning quite a bit to try and save his board, though. Yeah, the fact he's actually saving his board says he likely doesn't have that. Not that we have the greatest defensive hand, not even close. But we did the best we could. I hate it, but we'll eat it. Yeah, it looks like he's not got the Goku Black, he's just got the overwhelming number of bodies. That is likely that. If he aggressively combos into his swings, he can make it so we're virtually done. And this is smart, right? Because at most we can match 40 because of how our hand is. And because he's doing this hit first, we can't avoid it. And then he's able to full dump into the next swing and end the game. And we drew a 0, so 0, 0, 0. Yep, he was smart with how he comboed it. We'll just show him everything. We just bricked. That's that. Shucks. We are in decent position. I mean, we could have tried to go for game the last turn, but given how he comboed to save his board, we wouldn't have gotten it. We needed one more turn, right? Next turn, we could have just gone into 6-drop, blown away the board, and potentially won the game, but the way the cards fell, we didn't really get to do anything there. Yeah, I'd say the blue-green matchup is a fairly, like, 50-50. It's very tradable, depending on who sees what and how they play it. I kind of like droids. I feel they don't have a bad matchup, necessarily. Outside of, like, really, really greedy green lists, where they have, like, the full super endgame. Pretty much. Normally, we would rather be the ones aggressing on him, but the way the curve played out, it didn't really get there. Beerus. Okay. Let's see it. No, change this hand. I don't like this hand either, especially since we somehow found all of our 4-drop Vegetas. We don't have the counter to his 1-drop life pickup from either hand. We drew into like our mid-game line with none of our early game and none of our ramp. So this is gonna be brutal. I know, Cell, it's bad. I run a 3 of a Vegeta and we have all of it in hand. And now we found a super, because of course we would. Normally I'm a fan of starving Beerus. Another super. Cool. We are just full brick. We have nothing to do till turn 4. Yeah, this is the exact opposite, for sure. We only have 7 4-drops in the deck, and we started with the 3 that are the one you normally want to see one of a game. Yeah, we'll just use this to avoid the crit. That's true, Versul. It is the average Blue Eyes deck. Well, my hand is Blue Eyes, Lord of D, 1 trap card, and a card to revive something. Awkward. Normally, I don't mind eating crits. We don't have anything to establish a board to fight for a bit, and honestly, we kind of need to set up to make these cards work. Sure. Oh boy, a 1-drop that we don't need because he actually didn't play into it. Charge here. So we could sell Junior right now, right? We don't have anything else to do with our 2 energy. Just get our Meteor back for later use. We could then sack it into the swing on the 2-drop, or just leave it on board as a sack option. I don't like leaving it on board, because then if he just goes into Gohan and swings, he kills it and we got nothing out of it. So I think this is the play. 2-drop Junior, get back our Meteor. Punch in here to get our card draw without helping awaken him. Combo in the Junior, so it's an actual threat to clear the body. We're making the most out of the situation we're in, right? He comboed off a Kefla? Interesting. And from here we have to pass it. Not seeing Destructive, not seeing our 4-drop, like, not even seeing our cantrips, which we run a bunch of. We're in a position here, boys and girls. We will eat a crit. I mean, it's going to load up our discard with droids, potentially. Or just more 1-drops, you know. That's cool, too. Sure. Hey, there's our favorite 4-drop. Okay, that we need to clear. Okay. 4-drop Vegeta is what we're doing this turn, for sure. The good news is him coming down gives us the discard to kill the Roshi. We get the attack trigger here just to try and get the body. We need to charge. It's gonna be a minute before we use this Meteor. Let's charge it. We will stuff the Vegeta in. Gonna attack here to get the card draw. We're gonna let the attack mean nothing. Vegeta's going in. He's gonna pop off the Piccolo to save it, and that's fine. Now, we only get to kill one body, right? We can either kill the crit threat or the life pickup. If we kill the life pickup, the biggest punish he has is Kefla into, like, Gohan, because Gohan guarantees him awakening, and he keeps 3 things that can all punch at us. If he goes... or if he doesn't have Gohan... he would need something else for the life pickup. He already charged away a Gohan, so I would almost put him on a Gohan in hand. And since he charged off a Gohan, I almost guarantee you he has another one. So his hand's probably Kefla, Gohan, plus 3 unknowns. If that's his hand, it's almost pointless popping the Roshi, since the Gohan gives him the life play anyway. So we are going to pop the skill. Oof, we're in a tough position. We're gonna say goodbye to a Jiro. And pop this. Yeah, his hand was kind of cracked and ours was as bricky as you could imagine. We're not out of the game yet, but we are in a rough bind. It's Especially for a deck that runs 4 D strength, 4 of the 4-drop droid. Like, yeah, the Vegeta finally gave us some ramp, but it's bad. Yep, we'll eat this, unfortunately. And it hit another 4-drop. What is this game? We need those. Oh, wow. Well, don't worry, I'm certain we'll draw the D strengths now that they're useless. And just too slow at the late game. Yeah, he charged another Gohan. So he did have the second Gohan. I had the call. Incoming Kefla. And since he didn't play... Since he charged a Gohan, maybe he has like the 3-drop Kefla for an extra card draw. Pretty much, Peter. Yep, he gets the Vegeta for free while keeping pressure on us. Big sad, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, we have to eat this. Hey look, there's a D-strength. Just in time, everybody. At least we got it here, this way we can charge it off on turn. Because obviously we can't afford to take the time to set up that. We're just burning time. Which is something that is against us at this point. Yeah, if we could find a 4-drop, 2 of them have been hit away from our life and crits, unfortunately. I do think we charge it, though. Punch in here, try to get rid of the pop effect before he gets a chance to use it. It's fine. Gohan's a good play, at least. Okay. That's fine. So here's the thing, right? We could cantrip hoping to get some value, or we could set up a Jiro. They're protected from effects by Gohan, but that doesn't really matter with Beerus. He has so many other ways of controlling stats. I mean, he's going into 5. He could just drop stats on Gohan, do a full board clear. Yeah, the 3-drop lives, but... yeah, I think we go cantrip. Go for value. Oh hey, another D strength. Here they are, just in time. And we just bottom decked 2 of our 6-drop. I hope you guys noticed that, because I did. Yep, 2 of our 6-drops are bottom decked. So there's 1 more floating around. Somewhere. Oof, we are not having a good crank of the deck this round. Yeah, this is probably the biggest brick we've seen in a long time. Combo that off to avoid the hit. I mean, we've got Cell in hand, but we are an eternity away from Cell. We're playing on curve with red at this point. All we did was replace the coin with a real energy. Otherwise, we are legit just on curve. Yeah, that's a thing. You know what? Sure, we'll just go to 2. This is awkward, right? What are we gonna do? Super combo over? Burn both of our 5s? Like, our hand is as bad as you could imagine. Charge this. Pressure the UI Goku. Jiro. Pressure Beerus. Jiro ability. Ready back us into UI. Hey look, finally the 4-drop. We could do it all again, but then we lose access to the meteors. I'd rather just keep the meteors as an option. We need something that can board clear. We kind of need our 7-drop at this point. We're gonna have to combo off you. Funny thing is, we're gonna have to combo off droids to get over Kefla. So that's 3 of the 4. Sure, we'll go to 1. I mean, what else are we gonna do, right? At this point, we really kind of need to bait him into going for it. And we got a 0, so that's a fun fact. Broly gives us the better option to end out the game. Cell gives us the better survivability. Survivability, I think, is out the window at this point. I'm charging away Cell. Going in on UI. Hey, there's the cantrips. Let's get a card draw. Holy, look at that. We can actually draw into our 4-drop. Isn't that cool? Pop effect. One, 2, and 3. Swing them into here, comboing this in. So we're in an awkward position, right? We could go into Juro swing at Beerus. He's probably eating it, because he's planning to try and kill us next turn. So he's no reason not to, and he gets a card off that, and then we technically ask for the card back by swinging with droids. We could play the Gohan to assist the Juro, because then the we could try to get the cycle value off Gohan, sack it into the Juro swing, but that's also not great, because then we give up a meteor. I think it has to be that play, as sad as I am about it. We just need Gohan to land a hit. Good. Actually, no. Let's get this brick out of our limp deck. Go Juro. Juro in. Combo this. Wait, no, I should have picked the Goku, because it would have been 500 combo, and we're getting rid of a meteor we can't play anyway. Son of a... I'm stupid. I made a mistake. We should have had another 500 combo in the hand. Well, if we lose, we can blame it on that. And the brick, obviously, but... Try to get a clear here. And the game's pretty much over, right? We didn't get anything off the board. His hand is taxed, but so is ours. We have 2 bricks we're sitting on. Anything touches us, we lose. He gets to ask for all 3 of our defensive pieces by just swinging with what's here, and then he plays anything else and wins. We're struggling not to drown in a game where normally we should be the ones doing something. Yeah. The brick is hard to imagine. This is the hardest we've bricked. We've never had to fight this hard just to stay in the game. That's crazy. Yeah, it is. It's normally a matchup we bully a lot. Yeah, he saw triple Kefla, he saw all the Gohans, he saw a very good line, right? He had all the good cards, and we actually had none. We drew all of our ramp late game. We drew all of our mid game early. It was a crazy brick. No, it didn't. It didn't matter at all. Even if we had it in hand, it would have just avoided us the Beerus. We would have avoided one of the Kefla with the Cell Jr., avoided the second Kefla with a Super, and then we would have had a Meteor for that swing, but he was already big enough, it didn't matter. It definitely was a misplay, for sure. I'm less triggered by the misplay, although you obviously don't want to make mistakes. They will cost you in very close situations. That game had been over since, like, turn 4, right? Our turn 4 play of getting a Vegeta down and then not catching any kind of bodies and him going into Kefla and us never getting an answer and bottom decking 2 droids. See, that was another option, for sure. We have this. This could maybe find us a piece. This is ramp. We're the second player. Yeah, we'll keep it. It's not my favorite hand in the world, but we'll make it work. Yeah, that was crazy. And Ash, I do think your line was also a decent option, because we would have kept the Juro defensively. Gohan could have picked up the Goku. Goku could have just been played, give up the thing. Double Meteor might have survived for, decently, and we might have baited him to full spend. Problem is, even if we did, right, we would have had to find a way to deal 4 or clear the whole board and have combo to survive another turn. Maybe. It might have been possible. It would have been a better shot at it. Like, it's sad how far that game spiraled and how hard we clung to life. Double Meteor Survive UI. Double Meteor is 50, plus it would have been on a 5k, so it would have been 55, and his UI only got up to like 45, I think. So it actually would have survived the UI. So yeah, we'd have been 55, because we were 5k after the debuff, and we would have added 50. Okay, we actually have the counter to the 1-drop, which is nice. This is U7. I don't mind swinging on U7 as much. Yeah, so yeah, we would have actually lived. We would have seen another turn. The only question, and that's if he full dumped. If we had done that, whether or not he felt confident in full dumping is a question. And what we could have done with that extra turn, who knows? Like, yeah, we could Broly, but then we're just answering board. Yeah, because he could have always just backed off, played a long game, figured where it won, and tried to just gas us over time. Which he was doing, because we built up no advantage in the early. That was just brutal, right? Yeah, let's combo this off while we can. Too many ways red kills it. Might as well avoid a hit while we can. Well, that's if he burned everything. If he actually just controlled, we might have lost. I'm not in love with the fact he has a second one of those. Yes, this hand's much better. I guess we'll just get the full cycle value. Why not? Still no D strength. The question is it worth awakening him to get a card draw? I mean, he's probably self-awakening. Well, he is awakening next turn anyway. Might as well get our card draw off of it. Sure. No reason not to. I mean, he gets the life pickup. We don't have the counter to the Roshi. So if he's going to pick it up, we might as well also go up a card. Because we're not stopping him from awakening. The interesting thing is... it's not Topku. It's U7. Yeah, this is U7. Like, he's awakening next turn whether we attack or not. So we might as well get the card draw off the attack. He's playing it very passively, which is interesting. He's just been turboing his own awakening, which... We're still at 8, and we're cool with playing the late game. I mean, to be fair, there's so many different Goku leads, and you see way more Topku than U7. Yeah, we'll just eat these off. too many ways for him to kill them. Interesting. Well, there's no avoiding that, for sure. Okay. Charge off a Gohan. If we get a droids in the discard, we can actually set up our 4-drop to do its full thing, which would be nice. The thing is, nothing we pressure will work other than just burning off the 4-drop aggressively. We definitely swing here, get a draw, combo this in. I'm surprised he burned off a card from hand rather than Hiroshi, but sure. Now we go into 4-drop territory. Trigger effect. Droid, droid. No, wait, droid, droid. Almost messed that up. 1, 2, 3. Then we de-strength. Then we Gohan. See, we get to de-strength and Gohan so long as we just set up the 4-drop, so we also get the 4-drops ramp as well. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And I'm actually cool with doing this. Trying to get the 17 off the board. Sure. Pass it over. We need some of our 6-drops now, preferably. Yeah, same, Versul. Like, he's awakened and he's got big body. Like, he himself is 25, the android's 30. Like, I'm not blocking these. Kefla, big surprise. What's the 3-drop? He turbos out. Another 17. He's living the dream of the 17s. And he's killing our 4-drop? Sure. I feel like that's just charity. Like, I don't know why you would waste the time. Yeah, the double 17s is going to be a problem. They're... Why is he slow playing this so much? Charge off an 18, honestly. Let's draw a card. Let's draw a card. Yeah. Attack here just for the card draw. I mean, we're just not drawing any endgame options, and a lot of our big boss monsters don't break 17s, right? They just don't, because of 17's ability. So, we do need to actually respect that he's set up 2 of these. I could swing Vegeta into Kefla eating off our 1-drop. Yeah, Big Bang would be nice in this one situation. This is the one situation, right? Where it's like, wow, if only we had Big Bang. Like, our Awakened Leader can still swing into him for sure. The biggest problem I foresee right now is just that he's got a board of very, very big things. And it's going, once we're awakened, we need to start avoiding these hits, and it's going to be harder and harder and harder. Yeah, he could drop another 17. It would be absolutely wild. Obviously, we don't want to eat the crit. I guess we'll just super over it. Sure. It feels bad. We could have sacked Vegeta to get over it, but Vegeta can actually punch in at that body, so... We're in pretty desperate need of finding our endgame bosses. We need either an android, we need... Yeah. I would rather keep the Vegeta on board. Because we can swing at the body and then forcefully pop it, so like, no way we want to sack him. We can sack off the cantrips, but they can also be just as useful into the Keflas once we're on our backside. Which is where we're ending up right now. Yo, game, please. Pretty please. I really don't love our current situation, right? Feels bad. Let's... I'm debating charging the Vegeta, but he's actually 10k. Obviously, Kami's useless, but a 10k combo is going to matter here. This is one of the only bodies in this hand that can actually fight into some of this board, which is also sad. This is ramp and a 10k, but its body doesn't matter here. It has nothing to really pressure outside of the 2-drop. Let's... honestly... yeah, let's charge the Vegeta. First, we're going to see if we can get the 2-drop off the board. I mean, that's the thing. Some of our bosses we can still get out. Like, we can still get out 7-drop Gohan if we draw him. We can still get out our 6-drops. depending on how we play this. I'm definitely a fan of probably setting these down if he blocks this. So right now what I figure we're going to do, see if we can get the 2-drop with Vegeta Swing. If we get it, cool, that'll change a bit of how I play the turn. If we don't, we can go into our 4-drop ramping, but before I even play the 4-drop, I'm going to do Lead Swing in case we draw into like a Broly. Or a Cell. The worst thing about Broly and Cell is that they would lock away our ability to use Meteors, but they are hard answers to the board, so they are definitely still a good play. Mans is really concerned about how to handle this 2-drop situation. Because we have a couple different lines. The first would be go here, get this down, swing at the 2-drop again. It essentially costs us 1, but ramps us to 9, which does matter because Cell, whenever we play it, will debuild us. And we get basically another body to punch in. We could go into 18 as an option also before we even go into this. That way we keep the 6-drop droids as a play. Not that they're a good answer to this board state, but they're better than nothing. Because currently they only pop the 2-drop. Okay. Before we do anything, we swing here. Yo, boys, we've got Meteors for days. Okay. Sure. That's fair, Nerdy. I mean, right now I feel like we're just getting dumped on, but, See, I've never had a job where I could play video games at my job. The closest I've ever had to anything like that is I had a job or two where I was able to at least listen to music. Okay, so we have the 7-drop now that it's too late, and now that it doesn't really target much anyway. Probably. I'm just debating what we want to get rid of. We're probably going to need the Meteors for defensive options, is the sad thing. I think we gotta probably ditch the crit. 17. It's the worst combo piece. Let's do our 4-drop. Before we do anything, let's make sure we have droids set up. So we go 4-drop. Pop effect. One, two, three, sure, stuff them all in. Now the only question is, do I want to burn off the droids to attempt to make this a threatening attack? I think so. And we don't really gain a whole lot from using that other 5 energy, unfortunately. We'll just pass it over. If he wants to sit on the 17s, then they're not really pressuring us. The only thing they're doing is making Goku big. Like, sure. Goku can be big. That's adorable, Schmacky. You're a teacher, right? I think that's a wonderful profession. Honestly, I heavily considered being a teacher, but I never went to school or anything for college degree or anything, so... Definitely pop a meteor here. That's the whole reason we kept our energy open. It's a very easy defensive choice. It does. It's very slow. Oh! Yeah, no, that's not adorable. That is actual big, important thing. I had a teacher back in high school who very heavily tried to convince me to be a teacher because they thought I was really good with people and they knew I liked kids. Okay. Yep, we'll charge that away because no reason to keep it. I mean, Gohan catches 2 bodies for 1 card. I think we just go into Broly. Our hand is good defense. I see no reason to not just start swinging at Goku's face. I mean, he's sitting on 2 17s. I can't believe he's not defending these. Yeah. I don't think we gained as much out of Gohan blowing away the 2 bodies, considering Broly blows away 1, we can swing into the other. Put some pressure into Goku, and Broly's way more threatening. Good with money, just not your own, that's fair. See, I've always, like as a kid, I never really had a whole lot of, I'd say we were lower mid-class, if not, like, low class as far as financial status goes for how we were raised, but since I've been an adult, I've always had a good enough range where I'm just comfortable, able to have fun, but not... certainly not going to retire at 40, that's for sure. And then I decided to try streaming, and now here I am, figuring it out as we go. Let's go... We have a couple different ways of doing this. Let's just go 30 and 5. This Goku has been playing this so weirdly, right? Like, it's not just me. This is weird. I get sitting on the 17s because green doesn't really have answers to mess with them. But if you're just sitting on 3 17s all game to make yourself big, green has big things that can punch over that. So we'll just play them and punch over. Like, we're chilling. I see no reason to charge. We will swing at Goku and get our card draw. Is it worth comboing Jiro just to make this a threat? I think so. I don't foresee us taking the time to set him and blow him up. We'll just make this a threat. Broly's gonna ask him for some cards. This is such an odd game. He glimpses the Broly. Probably picking up Kefla. Well, no, because he doesn't get the card pickup because he chose his lead, not a battle card. So, cool. Swing in again. I'm just gonna hard drop the 7-drop. Not pop its skill and just punch him with 50. He only went to 45. Math class, where's the sign-up sheet? Who's teaching it today? Warn the teacher and other students on the way. Like, I don't get what his endgame is. Is he hoping just to poke us down with Goku on his own? Because we're keeping energy up. We can keep meteoring to get over these. And we have Cell Juniors to get the meteors back, so... Good, Schmacky. Good man. Oh, this does remind me of something I've been meaning to bring up today. I will not be streaming tomorrow, for everybody to be aware. My partner needs the laptop, as she has a bunch of schooling stuff she has to do, so she needs it all day. So you guys will have a Saturday free of my entertainment, is how I'll go with that. So now he's going in on it. Okay. We'll combo this. I'm tempted. If so, it would be a short stream just because I do have my other tournament on Sunday. Yeah, I have to take tomorrow off, Kiri, because Danny, my partner, needs the laptop, and we only have the one. Which is why once everything financially is settled, one of the first purchases so I can stream will be my own laptop. My previous PC died earlier this year, unfortunately. Morning, Britter. $40 into 25, 35, 45. Oh, that's fair, Schmacky. Ooh, I hope your Sunday D&D game goes well. So, our hand is officially gone. We had to use it to keep Broly and keep our life up. He finally pulled the trigger. So now comes the question of, well, I mean, that's a simple thing. Make sure we're leaving some droids. Yep, okay. 1, 2, 3. Sure. We get 1 pop. Now, the question is, do we just push in for game, or do we clear the 17s? I mean, we're not even allowed to punch him with our leads, so... Oh, he gave up. It's gonna be like, I mean... Yeah, the 17's easier to clear. It's harder for him to combo and keep them. I was gonna swing lead in to a 17 to get a card draw and a potential clear. It was such a strange game, right, Spectre? I knew eventually he was gonna pull the trigger with the 17s and start going for it. I think he should have been doing that way earlier. And we were sitting at 5 life, so if we cleared the 17s, he has to somehow deal 5 damage in 1 turn. And we need to brick off our life pickups, like... I love that Spectre and Nerdy both did that. That's wonderful. Yeah, it's... We've had some very odd opponents today. Well, let's keep it going. Like, the thing is, with all the 17s sitting there, yeah, we don't get to blow them up with any of our play effects. Eventually, you have to swing with them to try and get the game going, right? And as soon as you do, that's when they're exposed, we can start killing them and moving the game back in our favor. I mean, sure. I could imagine far better hands, but I can also, I mean, 2 games ago we had a far worse hand, so. We're seeing a bunch of weird oddities today. I'm fine with charging off the meteor here. It's going to be a minute before we need that. We are going to go into this. Yeah, I know. We actually saw ramp, boys and girls. It can happen. Exactly, Versul. We're actually allowed to play the game and have fun. Who knew that's an option? Not me. See, like, bricking sucks. It's a lame way to blame a game loss, because even if you brick, you would like a world where you can at least still play, but there are times where the brick is just that bad, you know? Oh no, he killed my 1-drop. Whatever shall I do? Gas. We need to set up a droid. As much as I like 17, and the fact he's a crit could matter into Cell. Let's think this through, right? Because we are going to D-strength this turn. Next turn, we're going to do the 4-drop, likely leading into a D-strength there, too. That means we need a droid in the discard and 2 droids in charge. The Jiro gives us a lot of aggression. The 17 denies him some value. 18's card draw. Let's do 18 for now. Ramp. Jiro is dead for 6 turns. Likely we are going to charge it away next turn. Before we swing, let's play the deny value game. Now we swing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Wyatt. I hope you get to feeling better. Depression is awful. It is truly one of the worst things. So he D-strength, that's fine. The Kami Wars. Kami just constantly killing clones of himself. I love it. Hey, yo, let's go. Charge off a Jiro. We don't have an android in the discard, so we need to set one up. So we gotta go swing here. Sadly, it's between Jiro and Cell for what we sack off. And because he has a 10k that could deny it, I think we just do the Cell. Yeah, Wyatt. Depression's not a fun thing to go through. It's something I've struggled with in the past, so I totally get it. Going into 17-18. Pick our droids. Droid. Then from here, we are gonna D-strength. Get a card draw. Eat your heart out, Cell. He still has to take a turn off to set up Cell games, so we just get a pressure then. Goes up to 6. Yeah, I don't mind actually swinging and awakening him here. We can get a lot of pressure in on him. We're the aggressive deck. I'd rather start the pressure right away. I mean, had we taken the turn off, worst case, he still gets the ramp. He'll just be a little bit behind on it because he'll just not charge and do it next turn. So, we're going to charge off the D strength here at this point. We are going to swing in. I'll combo this in. He's just going to eat his, and that's fine. Okay. We have two different options here. We could go 4-drop, which we do have a droids for. So we ramp, and we keep 6 energy. We could actually do double crits and crit in. Then when he sells, he'll blow up the 2 crits. He'll likely body check into the 4. We are on the energy that we could just sell him back and still be in a good position. I kind of like this play. Pop effect. Droid. Pressure. Threaten with crits. Okay, pass it over. If he has Cell, he'll do the 8-drop, blow up the 2/3 drops, likely swing, clear the 4. He might punch us, he might not. He may just leave us at 6, where we're not really that dangerous to him. He can definitely have the 4-drop. Okay, he has the Cell, that's fine. Fine. So I'm kind of, I mean, that's not a bad play either. So we have a couple different options. I could charge off the Vegeta, just set the 7-drop down and try to smack the 8-drop. He's gonna combo to save it, like, for certain, right? We keep a Meteor. He could Cell again, which we're fine with, then our Cell gets a beautiful 2-for-1. We could even just go into the 4-drop here, use it as another ramp to protect us from debuilding ourselves when we go into Cell. It still gets to pressure a swing, but he's at 5 life. I'm not really pressured to kill him. I get the feeling we win this matchup by just outvaluing all of his cells. I mean, there's even an argument that we could just get rid of the Jiro. The Jiro's not really doing a whole lot with us not awakened, but next round it would actually be pretty good. The Vegeta puts us at 9 if we play him, and we could technically still ramp and actually be a 10, to where we could back-to-back Cell. Not that we're doing that, but it is an option. I'm gonna charge the Vegeta. Go into his 8-drop. I'm fine with this. Go for it. That's really good advice, Schmacky. That's a good way to do it. I know for me, the last time I struggled with it, I was in a relationship that was kind of spiraling down, and I was just doing my best to keep my head up and keep a positive energy, which, while not a bad thing, it certainly wasn't solving the situation. It wasn't until I started hanging out with friends, and even though I wasn't really feeling up to it all the time, forcing myself out there to do things, that I got out of it. I'm fine with going to 3. Yes, we got the double cells. Good. That's what we wanted. Yes, it did, Britt. We will Meteor. Combo. We really do need to charge something here. In my mind, it's between the Jiro and the Double Striker. Obviously, oh, I didn't even notice our Broly got stuffed. Oh, that's big sad. Missing the Broly is going to be a problem. Because if he's running the 4 cells, that means we need our other cell to get a double value again. We still have all of our 6 drops. Yeah, let's go Jiro. One. We'll go 2 and 2 and 3. Get rid of both of those. Get a life back. We definitely swing for card draw. That is really cool, Schmacky. That is a really, really cool hobby. I'm a little worried to swing at him with Cell to feed him, but at the same time, the Cell's probably dead to another Cell, so why not? Yeah, depression kind of runs on my end too there, Schmacky. It's brutal. Yeah, I'll eat this. We'll go to 3. We're chilling. Super over this. Okay. Charge off Jiro. We get a free Cell Junior, which is nice. Gives us a Meteor. Let's pressure Cell. Let's go droids down. Droids can kill the Gohan. Earth destroying? Okay, interesting. His deck is almost burned through. We'll go sell into Gohan then. Meteor. Fair. Pass it over. Pretty easy to avoid this. He's just drawing for answers. He's digging for something. Do I just go to 1? Sure. Why not? Okay. Really wish we'd gotten our cell here. We have a lot of combo. The Vegeta does ramp us from discard. How many meteors? 1, 2, 3 there. He's 1 Earth-destroying blow in hand. Obviously, we could try to game him. Swing, swing, double swing, go all in. Like, we don't have to go to 9. But going to 9 gives us options if we see Cell. Yeah, if we had Jiro ramping is definitely correct. I think we skip charge. First, I'm going to pressure him. See what we get for options. Got a super combo out of it. Okay. Swing with Cell at him. See what he does. Eats it. Android 18. Swing in, get a card draw. Android 18. Swing in, get a card draw. Defensive hand is defensive. We have all the defense in the world. Get a card draw. Droids could kill Gohan here. Or attempt to. See what he's willing to spend to save it. Okay. Let's see if we can survive another turn. Charged off a Cell. I think he probably doesn't think Cell does a whole lot here. Okay. $30. 40. $30, $40. Yeah, we're dead to a Broly. Paying for the Cell Jr. Getting a Meteor. So I know he has Earth Devastating and Meteor in hand. Uh-oh. Double Cell Juniors, double Meteors. He can go Meteor, Meteor, Earth. I think he's got it now. I think that did it. Because the 2 Meteors he picked up counter our 2 Meteors. We have 2 Supers, but they have to combo over all the cards he had, plus the Earth Devastating. Yeah, the dude just had a really good hand for it. The Double Cell Jr. really did it for him. And an instant. Man had just all gas. That's crazy. He got up to 170. We can only get 20, 70, 90. Yeah, nowhere close. We'll show him, but it's nowhere close. I don't regret our line, given what his hand was. There was like no killing him. He kept enough energy up the previous turn. The best we could do was just dig for everything out of him we could while keeping a good hand, which we did. The only thing that would have changed that is drawing our other Cell out of the deck, since it would have actually just blown away the bodies, and it would have forced him to full dump in a slightly different way. It wouldn't have been able to tax us for 20 and 20, so we'd have had another 40 to throw on there. But that still was way bigger of a number than we would have beaten. It was a good game. I'm not upset about that one. Okay, well, we've been playing droids this whole time. Let's mix it up. I am down to play more droids, but variety is a good thing. Let's go... Let's go Trunks. Oh, Goku Black. Let me cancel this search. Sure thing, we can do Goku Black if someone wants to redeem the points. Spectre's redeeming. What do you want, Spectre? Goku Black or Yellow Vegeta? Well, sadly we're missing a bunch for Yellow Vegeta, so Goku Black it'll be. I'm down with Goku Black. Since Spectre redeemed the points for the deck change, they get to decide. We are still missing some pieces for this, from set 2, specifically more of the 2-drop here. But generally speaking, I like the look of the list. Yeah. Let's give it a try. We've only run the deck, I think, once, because we only just recently got all the Goku Blacks we needed for it. But I'm so down. I think it's a really cool list. I did cut a few cards out of it to try and trim it down to make it more consistent. Specifically, I cut some of the 3-drop Goku Black, who lets you cheat the Zamasu off the top of the list. Yeah, it helps in extending to more 6-drops, but... Ooh, into droids. Well, we're well aware of what droids want to do. We have the 6-drop, we have a good hand, and we're on coin. Yeah, we'll keep this. And the fact we're on coin, the card advantage is going to be nice. No, this is a really good start, Britter. You've not seen Goku Black, you don't know what it wants to do. This is an actual pretty good hand. Sickle can get some value. I don't think we're going to be playing control much here. Oh, not. Got you. Catch. We'll go here. Ah, and the big whiff. Well, you know, fate's never kind to us for long. We will for sure eat this. Going into the 2-drop, that's fine. Assuming they'll probably discard some type of android to set up their 4-drop. We crit one away already, that's kind of nice. And they ditch Cell. Okay. And they're attacking me. I mean, I'll eat this for sure. Thank you. I don't know why they are so ham on wanting to kill me, but I'll accept it. We'll get rid of one of these, because we already have one. I'm a fan of critting in. We will set up our 2-drop. Do I gain much from swinging? Not really. Yeah, we'll pass it over. If he does 2 swings again, we actually get to have our 6-drop next turn, which is incredibly fast. They have a pretty meteor. And they are running the 4-drop Self-Awakener. Interesting. Yeah, we'll eat this. We'll eat that. We officially get our 6-drop next turn now. let's go ahead. We're gonna flip. We need to make sure to burn off enough cards to set everything up. So he's going in as 30. We will go 30 and 5. 5. I don't really agree with his turbo push with us having the 6-drop as a threat, but what do I know? Charge off as Zeno, because we already have other options. Probably could have charged off the Mai, but this is fine. Just debating if we want to swing with the 1-drop first, combo in the 1k. I don't think so. We'll just do our ability. Place this on the bottom. Play you. We'll take back the Go tanks, I guess. Clear off the crit. Effect will trigger, it'll give us our 4-drop. I'm gonna swing into here, attempt to clear this. Still at 7 cards, so we'll get the card draw off our 4-drop. Very cool. We could swing in. I actually don't want to awaken him for his next turn. If he wants to self-awaken, he can, but next turn we'll start pushing in. Tried to sell against Topku, but Topku is just ridiculously too strong. Yeah, Topku is brutal. I appreciate that, Britter. Sell into Topku, like, even for droids it feels rough. I mean, Cell himself will always do that, but... We got 2 Zeno, we don't need 2 Zeno. Awesome, Matt. I'm excited to see it. This is going to be brutal, right? Because what we're going to do is we're going to use Go tanks to avoid this. Unfortunately, we've not seen any Go tank support. We've not found any Gotens or Kid Trunkses. So that's kind of brutal, but that's fine. We'll use this to avoid this. Because we get it back anyway from the 6-drop. Yeah, we'll ditch the Zeno. Okay. We need to do everything correctly here. We're just gonna get rid of you. First things first, we swing everything in the proper order to make sure we're getting all our triggers. I'm gonna swing here to clear this. I'm going to then swing you here. Sure. We'll discard this. That's fine. Swing the 25 in, get a card draw. The whole point is to try and get him to 4. That way the Goku Black swing comes in. Awesome. On 7, when we swing, we get to play a card. We'll play down this. This is a very high roll situation, because now we're going to pop our skill. Bottom deck him. Reduce the cost of the next Goku Black, who comes down. Next turn we Zeno ourselves, I know, right? We don't have any Gotenks anyway, so I guess we're just going to go with a 3-drop. Because sure, why not? Pressure in another swing. Trigger effect, get this 3-drop. And keep pressure high. Like, we've got triple super combo. Dude went to 1 life. He has to find a card that can blow up 2 Goku Blacks, and we still have a Goku Black for next turn. Like, we kind of popped off this game. There's almost nothing the droid player can do. At most, he could try killing us with, like, 6-drop double striker, but that's never gonna hit. Yeah, we'll eat this one. We'll go to 3. Super combo over this. And he gives up. Yeah, because his only play would be double striker droid stump hand, which if we're sitting at 3, he can't do that. Well, well, well. That was quite the pop-off. We would have ended the game with, what, triple Goku Black on board? And it would have been turn 5? That's kind of insane. That's the high roll of high rolls, in a way. And he had to feed into it, right? He kept punching us, which you don't really want to do. Hey, we're well on our way to get Blue Master, too. I know we have red master. Looks like we're getting close to blue. Green and yellow we're not quite there yet. Which is funny given how much yellow we played at the end of last season. I mean, that would be quite the BM, right, James? Bottom deck our own double Goku Black just to flex. That'd be an easy way to throw our own game. Yeah, I thought about cutting it completely, Matt. I actually just put a spicy 1 or 2 of in case we ever get in a matchup where both players are hesitant to awaken each other. And yo, Sloth, you better believe it. Oh, did I? Okay, Bardock. Thank you for clarifying. So yeah, we're... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my hand. Well, now we're stuck with it. Although, that's fine. I need to pay attention. Awesome, Inferno. What up, brother? So yeah, that means we have red and yellow mastery. We're almost to blue, and then the only one we're missing is green. There should be a title for having all of it, like the Rainbow Master or something. Ooh, they get the coin, though. That's big sad. I'm fine with just charging this off and calling it a day. Man, single-minded. I love it. Well, at that point, we'll have to just spam a lot of the black deck and have all the mastery colors. Interesting that he didn't swing to crit me. Yeah, we don't really have a turn 2 to do, so... Fusion of Evil Power. He's actually playing that. Interesting. I'm not a fan of that card. Like, yeah, you get the 4-drop a little early, but... Sure, I'll eat the hit. Well, that's a funny way to handle this situation. Let's charge you. I'll add the life and bounce this. No extra value for you, good sir. Do I crit him to 6? Because if he is running Mai, he could actually awaken. He's playing a greedy list, considering he's using Fusion of Evil Power. Probably not. Yeah, we'll crit away 1 life. I love that his whole play was that extra card to, like, stuff a bunch to the bottom, get the 4-drop on turn 3 using coin, ha 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 ha, and then we just bounce it away, and he's just sad. Sure, I'll eat the hit. We'll charge the Mai. We'll go into the 4-drop. I'll crit, put him to 5. See, another big difference here is he keeps punching us with things that aren't crits. So he keeps giving us card value. Yeah, he's not setting stuff in our discard for Goku Black, but we can combo things away to do that anyway. So it's not like all that impressive. Yeah, it kind of feels like it, right, Drafon? We're up to turn 5. We're not awakened. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Charging Gallic, just sickling the 4-drop away, set up the Zamasu. The thing I'm debating is, do I want to actually start punching him? Because on 5, he can just cheat out a Goku Black, right? But we can actually put in a lot of pain on him here. To the point that I almost think it's worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Because we're going to also be asking him for a lot of cards to not get just absolutely rolled here. Yeah. Take advantage while we have the board advantage. Do we want to ditch a card? It is tempting to ditch the Gallic Gun. It's not like we can play it anyway, and with what we're doing for the next few turns, it's not going to really fit into anything. Let's do it. Okay. Yep, he could set down his Zamasu, do his whole gimmick, get Goku Black down, that's fine. We're way ahead on board. Yeah, we'll combo to save it. We can get the card back anyway from discard. Goes Vegito. Interesting. I mean, I'm not even awakened yet? Sure, you can have it. Sure. We'll charge this. We are going to Goku Black. We're gonna get... I mean, that's kind of funny. I do kind of like that. We could bounce him away. I'm saving the Altart. The Altart's gonna be the final blow, Ash. Come on now. What do you... it's tempting, right? I think it's gotta... I am gonna pick this up as an option. Let's swing at him. Three drop. Add the life. Bounce that. Get our flip game on. Yeah, he has an easy Zeno play, but if he goes into Zeno, we can just set up another Goku Black. And we're getting a lot of pressure this turn again. At some point, he has to stop the bleeding. Go for it. Have the Zeno, bud. Cool. We could get additional Goku Blacks with that play. Could also use it to avoid this hit. Yeah, we can get Views Zamasu back. Yeah, let's do it. I think we charge off Sickle. Gonna swing at him. Get our card draw, see where we're at. He did have Mai. He just ate it. And he also charged one away from the looks of it. Yep. So he actually was on Mai. We'll go one drop. Find us a Goku Black. Pop our skill. Get our pretty Goku Black down. We'll pick up the Zamasu. Pressure in the swing. Drop the 4-drop. Go Zamasu. Find us another 3-drop. Oh, it's once per turn. I actually didn't know that. I was thinking the same thing. Ah, once per turn it is. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was like, this is great. We'll just link this into the 3. It's okay. Pass it over. We're in a good position. Because even if he does do another Zeno, we have a bunch of 3-drops to get more card draw. We get to keep punching at him. He's not setting up aggro if he's Zenoing again. Oh no, however will I avoid this? Yep, Zeno number 2. Avoid. I'm fine with eating the Zeno here. You'd rather keep your life high to eat Goku Black swings. But we kind of want to keep everything in our hand. The only thing I don't like is Sickle. So I think we'll eat this. Hey, we have our own control options now. Well, how many times can he Goku Black, or can he Zeno us? That's kind of the magic question at this point, right? Because we're going to Goku Black again, get our other 4-drop Zamasu fuse back. And this is kind of brutal for him, right? Obviously, he would rather be doing this to us, but he's stuck on the back foot, constantly dealing with these things coming at him, having to Zeno or lose the game. And now we actually haven't even used Goku Black yet this turn. So we can keep pressure pretty high. Ah, the big whiff. Go for it. I'll show you the list after this, Ash. I'd love to get your opinion on it. Obviously, I'm not a Goku Black main by any means, but I think it's a pretty neat list. The only thing is, I'm already noticing we're not seeing enough of the Gotenks pieces to get that value loop, but we are seeing the other 4-drop to kind of balance it out, so it's like, whatever. And he gives up. I think it gives you a lot of combo power, specifically against like Topku, is the whole mindset in my head. Yeah, you can kind of cut the whole Gotenks and let the whole deck just be Zamasus and Goku Blacks to roll people, but I think you kind of want the value loop into stuff like Topku, is my mind. I could be wrong. I mean, obviously I've played the deck 3 times, but let me pop this. Oh boy, a common wild card? Guys. With rewards like that. I'm just being cheeky. I mean, how many commons can we craft right now? Man, imagine if we could only craft 141 instead of 142. So this is the list I'm rocking with. Obviously, I would like 2 more, or more of the 2-drop Zamasu. It's incredible. The 4-drop, 4 of the 1-drop to counter 1 plays, 4 of the 1-drop that helps you search. That's true, Schmacky. But hey, at least I'm giving my real raw opinion. So that's, I don't know. Maybe the crowd appreciates that. Kiri, I know, right? What a nightmare that would be. The double Mai is just for Awakening, and potential card draw. It's... I don't know if she's necessary. Then we got the Gotens to help feed into that. The Trunkses for card draw help feed into that. The double of him, because he's the sticky 2-drop, it's really useful. This is just easy card draw. Generally can punch into anything and is a 10k. Bounce is always kind of neat. I could put more of the Trunks in here. They're actually what I cut out to thin the deck. I went with 2 of Fused and 3 Gotenks to up the shot of cycling. 1 Vegito, since it's the only one I got. Obviously quad Goku Black, quad Zamasu, and then just the back end control survival options. I used to be running the other 3-drop Goku Black, who If there's a Zamasu in the top of your list, you can play it for free, but I found that was whiffing a lot. I only own 2. That's why. If I had more of it, I would definitely try and fit it in here, but I only own 2. Yeah, you have to play a lot of Zamasu to make that 3-drop good. It whiffed constantly. So I was like, yeah, this is dead. Get it out of here. Oh yeah, for sure. That'd be insane. But as it sits, there isn't a whole lot I think I need in the list. Obviously, more Gotens, more Kid Trunks would up the support for the Gotenks. Problem is, every card you add, you lower your chances of seeing other things. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, I could fit more of them in. The problem is, what do I trim to keep the deck, like, running smoothly? I could probably take out some of the 3-drop? Maybe? I guess the Mai's could just flat out come out. The whole gimmick with the Mai is to just help feed a Self-Awakener option. But the Mai could hard come out. This is more combo, this is obviously better card draw, and that just gives better value to Gotenks. That's fair. I'm down with leaving it at 2. I do like having it as a defensive option. You run 3 Zeno, not 4. The whole reason I went with 4 was just because of the hard 10k combo. And into other blue matchups, more control doesn't hurt. Let's... You and you... We'll need to take out another card for sure, but that's okay. I do have another 4-drop Zamasu fuse I could put in. I think running 3 and 2 is healthy. Thing is, I only have 1 3-drop Vegito and only 1 5-drop Vegito. They're just so rare that I see them that I felt they were just kind of bricks. And because of that, it makes him a lot worse. I'd almost rather just put another fused in. Like, there for a minute, I was actually putting the vanilla one in still, just because it is big beef. Like, 30k swings are still an annoying thing to deal with, and 10k combo is always great. See, I'd be down with doing 3 and 3. I'm just worried it could be a bit much, but we could take out the Mai's, make it look like this instead. We rarely need the Mai for the Self-Awakening, like that's very, very rarely a thing. Our turn 2 play will generally just be more 1-drop spam. Yeah, I guess we'll do that for changes. I don't mind this. It's kind of a hybrid. Wait, did I not save those changes? I don't think I did. Let's go back in and do this real fast. And then we'll play another game or two with them, and that'll be our games for the day. Boom, boom. And we took out one of you, and we're going blue. We're adding you, we're adding you, and we're adding you. What up, superhero? How you doing, buddy? We'll give this a try. Although it did just cook 2 games in a row. The main thing I liked in those 2 games was in the mirror. We were the one pushing the aggression, making him play defensively. I don't know if he ever saw a 6-drop, maybe he never did, but it's spooky to play the second 6-drop into your opponent's first 6-drop. Hey, thank you for the follow, Philopses. I probably butchered that, and if I did, I'm sorry. But still, thank you for the follow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Super. Oh, we have a replay review from Inferno. I was thinking this is the last game of the day, Inferno, but we will start off with whatever replay you want once we're out of this one, since we're already literally in queue. That's the worst. Those days stress me out a lot, and I'm not someone who has a fun time when stressed out. I just hope you're doing okay, bud. Yeah, we'll keep this hand. Well, it still will be, Inferno. It just means I'll do your replay first, and I'll make sure we do 2 of them. Ah, I see. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. What were the problems that got in the way? What is our charge here? This is actually kind of tough. Ooh, timing and family issues. Yeah, those will find a way usually, unfortunately. Honestly, I'm kind of a fan of the Zeno. It's going to be a long time till we get there. Yeah. So, obviously, with Goku Black, or with Top Ku, normally you win by playing very, very slowly. Yeah, this is the Top Ku red leader we're fighting, and we're playing Goku Black. What's your opinion on critting in on this in early game, Ash? That's true, Inferno. It needs a lot of stuff. You're good, Sloth. We are the new red leader. I kind like the idea is he's probably going to be picking up a lot of life anyway, so this is just denying the life pickup ultimately, right? I run you 7 because I'm poor. That, and you also don't want to be just the 80 billionth Top Ku on ladder, right? You want to stand out more, sort of like a peacock. Yeah, we eat these. Aww, lame that he has a second one, but we have to accept it for what it is. That's fair, Inferno. This is going to get very, very spooky very, very quickly, given what we're looking at here. I almost think we charge away the 2-drop. Yeah. We'll crit him to 4. Dig for a Goku Black, land a hit. Go with the Goten to bounce the Roshi. Force him to replay it to then self-awaken. Yeah, you get away with some weird cheekiness, although that deck also is full of potential bricks. You know, like, you could just draw a million extra cards and have nothing if you don't keep the energy up for them. But it can also do some very cheeky kills. It's kind of funny how it works. Swing at me, Goku, I dare you. That's true. You did do that, Inferno. Yep, we'll eat this. Sickle would be a pretty sweet pickup. Take care, Sloth. And again, for anyone who didn't hear earlier, there will be no stream tomorrow. My partner is in need of the laptop that I stream on for schooling, so there will be a day off tomorrow. So that way no one's shocked when I'm not here. I was debating that, Inferno. It kind of depends on how the weekend goes, because I already do have my normal plans for Sunday, so if things work out, you might see me Sunday. If not, Monday I'll be back for sure. I'll be posting in the Discord about it over the next day or two. Yeah, I really hope he swings. Okay. This is where we wish we had... Hey, Arkham, Kiri can link the Discord. I still need to get that bot set up. I've tried to get it to work and something went wrong, so... Let's... This doesn't feel good, this position to be in. I think I'm going to charge off the other 2-drop. We could probably charge away one of these. We have 3 in hand. Yeah, charge 1. We have no way to pick up a life. We could burn the coin to just get a Zamasu fuse down and get a card draw off of it. we'll do this. Yeah. If we'd had this in hand, I would have done this, but threatening a crit. I mean, this is pretty easy for him, right? He just eats off a couple cantrips and is fine. Or one cantrip. His choice. Not having a sickle here hurts. Because we could have sickled the board away with the turn. Which would have been a lot more helpful than just play a 3-drop to draw a card, but once we're awakened, we'll be able to start playing the game for real. Well, there we go. We got our wish. Now, how badly does he get to punish us for it? He could use lead ability, get out another Kefla, then cheat another 17 or Gohan, and then still play a 3-drop of some kind. He could actually do quite a lot. Keeping the coin for the 6-drop Zeno is honestly not a bad thing, theoretically. Yep, it is another Kefla. Cheating him down what? He could go for the 20k, he could go for 20k Kefla, 3-drop, that draws him a card, he can go to Gohan. Yep, goes Gohan. Gohan also lets him snipe off of Zamasu, which is unfortunate, but it's fine, we only need one to make it through. Pretty easy combo to do. We're gonna flip. Okay. Go to 30. Go to 35. Ugh, darn it. Well, that sucks. We'll eat this. If the other Zamasu lived, we actually had a decent shot. I think we're dead now. We have the Zeno. Problem is we don't have a 1-drop to set up the 6-drop to then get the Gotenks back to get the value to maybe survive another turn. Charge Absolute Lightning, it's too slow. Swing into a Gohan, get a card draw. That kept our turn alive, but it's sadly going to burn off the coin, so now we're not going to get Zeno next round. The double Gohan is what cooked us here. The man's had to have both Gohan to make that work. Sure. We need the Gotenks to even remotely have a shot to have the combo to get out of this. He might be debating trying to save them. He could if he sacks enough stuff from hand. Make this a 10, so he has to either super combo or double card. Okay. Pass it over. We would have actually been in really, really good shape if it weren't for that second Gohan. The fact that we actually got the 1-drop is what gave us even any hope of staying in this game. It's the fact we had to burn the coin, because if we'd kept coin up, we could have still done this board to fight off, and kept coin active so we could Zeno next round after he turbos out more. And the minus 15 putting the Goku Black in range to get actually killed is a problem too. Sad thing is, I think he kills us anyway, because he can still check in Kefla, still check in Goku. Yeah, if he has Ribrianne, it's over. We just got high rolled. Right now he's debating if we have a super combo or not, which we don't. If he has Ribrianne, he wins no matter what, which I think he does, because he's going to go for the life pickup, turbo out Ribrianne, get a glimpse on her. Yup. What a cool and inventive list, right, guys? It's hard not to be sour. It's super annoying at how good that high roll went for him. Brutal. Yep. Oof. I mean, there was nothing we could do. We actually saw a decent curve. We even had an answer for the initial Roshi. We just didn't have an answer for the second one. Well, that is a sad note to end our games on, but that's what we'll end the games on for now. We're going to go into replay territory. And Inferno did do the channel redemption, so we will start with an Inferno special. We have one from yesterday. A robbery has occurred. Let's see it. I do like the Goku Blacklist, though. It's actually really fun, especially into various matches. I think the only match it's probably not super fun in is Topku, just because of how aggressively he can go wide and punish. Even with us getting Gotenks there, it just didn't matter. Into Cell. Okay. That's fair. The main reason for the 4 Zeno is more for other, like, blue matchups in a control game. Oh, I know that. We want to awaken and we want to be the aggressor. It's just that it's a good 10k combo, and it's still control piece that we just don't mind losing. I don't even know what we would put in that would really help into the Topku matchup. Other than, obviously, like, Vegito 3-drops, which we just don't have, so. That one has 0 combo on it, though, doesn't it? And even there, if we'd done that, we wouldn't have really been able to do much. The Roshi punch is awesome. I think Goku Black will have an easier staying time into the matchup once he can't, assuming that original balance report goes through. Not cheating out Kefla would give Goku Black breathing room into that matchup by quite a bit. Like, just enough to where he can kind of play into it. But if they high roll like that guy did, I think there's very little you can do. Because our hand wasn't bad by any means. It just literally had no options to slow him down at that point. He didn't plan for the Vegeta ramp? No way. Wow, he really didn't. That's crazy. I'm discarding to kill a Whis? This is an odd sell, to be certain. Why in the world is he running Selkus? This is a very odd Cell deck. I've seen a couple different Cell lists. I've never seen any that tried to make the Cell coup work. I get the idea, right? It's, oh, we debuild, then we get it back, but then, like, we can kind of cheat with Cell, and it's odd. It's not gonna work, in my mind. Like, so far the Cells list just looks like a Broly list from set 1 that they just kind of slapped some Cell Juniors in and Cell on top of. Why in the world is he comboing to save the 5-drop? I legit don't quite get what's happening here. Okay. What up, Hippo? The save by a barrier is probably going to go pretty hard here because his thought process more than likely is I'll just drop Cell or drop Broly. Although now that he drops or drew Cell, he could drop Cell instead. If he goes Broly and thinks he'll just punch into the 5-drop, your save by a barrier will go pretty good. But if he goes for Cell and blows up both, you're going to be sad. Granted, he is on 1. How you doing today, Hippo? Oh, he went with the greedy Broly. Ooh, I'm sorry. That's the worst. Oof. Yep, the Cell did not read what the barrier does, so now he just wasted an attack. What up, Snow Eye? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Hopefully you have the weekend off, I hope, Hippo. That way you can rest and take it easy. You know, it's been fun. We played a bunch of androids this morning, had a couple really bad, bad luck games where we kind of bricked or they high rolled. But we went about 50-50 with the list, and then we were gonna play Trunks, but they wanted to see Goku Black, and so we had the point used to swap to Goku Black, played that. Won our first 2 games pretty handily, and then sadly got rolled by a top coup. Hey, that sounds like a good time, Snow Eye. Currently, we're taking a break from playing just to do some replays. We might play another game near the end of the stream, or game or two then, but mostly we're gonna watch some replays and chill and chat. Got up to 140. And because of how big the double is, I play a big mix. My favorite list currently is my Android 17, but I also play Trunks, I'll play Beerus, I'll play Cell, I'll play Broly, I'll play... I have a U7, I have Frieza, like, I'll play just about anything. The only thing I will not touch is Topku, since it's just insane. I refuse to play the, easy road. Oh, very much so. I have all the leaders and could theoretically build a list for all of them, but some are definitely worse than others. Double Glimpse is valuable. Yeah, I don't want to just ride the Topku train, so I'll play pretty much anything that is not him. Okay, and we will do a second Inferno one since they did do the donation of points. Not really, Spectre. Like, it feels unnecessary, especially with Trunks being able to pick up the body anyway with his effect. It's rare that you're needing that to dig him off the bottom, and especially in the current meta where blue bottom decks a lot, that card can become a very dead card very quickly. It saw a little use in set 1, but set 2, you'd be hard-pressed to find a list that likes it. Yep, you can play Vegeta, you can just bounce it with Trunks' lead effect, you could bounce it with Hope Slash if you want to run Hope Slash, like... The Time Machine's just inconsistent. Because the whole gimmick is it's a 2-drop that you're meant to pressure a swing with, and then use that to dig him off the bottom. Which, again, I almost wouldn't even do that, especially since in every blue game, sickles are going to bottom things, and then suddenly you're not able to really do the combo until you set it up again. You certainly could. It'd probably be a very fun list, but other blue decks would be your nightmare. Yes, they are, Snow Eye. We have a Discord, and in the Discord we have an entire channel for viewers to post replays that they think are funny or interesting, or if they even just want advice on the game. If you want, join the Discord, and you're just as able as everybody else to post your replays in there. This way, whenever they have the game, they can just post it in there, and when we're on stream, we watch it together. These are currently Inferno's replays.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Snow Eye. We have a lot of members who like to post their top coup, or their victories over top coup, I should say. Words. We've seen some very low-end mistakes from some top coup players, and it's always funny because it's like the deck is basically free, but they just don't understand all the inner workings, so they mess it up pretty badly. Interesting that you're just cycling the ones. I mean, I get setting the 17 doesn't feel great because they can just sickle it away. Yep, he's not. He's apparently afraid of the Goku Awakening, which... I mean, if it's top coup, I get it, but it's not top coup. It's U7. It's very different. He might think it's top coup. He's in for a rude awakening, because this is going to be quite the game. To be fair, I've never confused top coup because the art of the cards is different enough. It's always starter coup and U7, and it's not like their art's the same either. Starter coup's in like this kind of a pose, and U7's in like this kind of a pose, but for some reason my brain still always has to double check. I messed it up once, and ever since then I always double check. I really don't know what this Vegeta's endgame plan is, but it's a mistake. I mean, that's gotta be it, right, Hippo? I can't think of any other world where this is good. And even with that being the plan, the red player's gonna just keep playing cards and taxing and taxing and taxing at you. Basically, because even when you finally push in with Vegeta, your opponent's just gonna start burning every card you're giving them back at you. Like, smart, he ate off the blocker since he knew it was dead to the Gohan. But all the Vegeta's really done is not create any pressure, so the Goku has hand advantage. The Goku has board advantage. He has less life. Like, in every sensible way you can think of, the Vegeta is losing this game. The only thing he's winning right now is deck out, which, good luck. Outlasting Red to deck out. That would probably be a first. You can, it just takes a long time. Like, the game's gonna be miserably long, but it just depends at the rate the decks burn through. Red can burn through their deck pretty quick, because even when you get near the bottom, the Keflas are gonna draw you cards if you play them. So they're gonna, again, speed up how quickly you draw them. It's unlikely, but it could happen. The thing is, I just don't see a world where blue keeps resources up long enough to get to that point. Red gets to just ask for so many cards at all points of the game. Is he now finally attacking the Goku? Yeah, Goku's holding his whole deck in his hand. He's at 7 life, now 6. Even the Double Striker putting him to 4, like, sure. It's like actually getting hard to see the amount of cards in hand. This is so silly. Inferno, if you found a way to lose this, I would be stunned. And Vegeta let himself go to 1. Because he's like, it's fine. I need the cards. He can't kill me. You're right. He can't kill you. This turn. Next turn, the game is so over. It's insane. He might just be hoping to make a big enough set of numbers that the opponent just can't stop it. He's putting all of his hope and faith into that Double Striker to end this. Don't get me wrong, that number, the Double Striker is going to be a big number. But I don't think it's going to be a big enough number. 135? Well, you know, that ate, what, 5 cards of our 20 card hand? So you're telling me there's a chance. Wow, I don't even know what to say. Like, the reason playing such a slow game into Topku works is because you know Topku's going to be picking up his life to get to his aggro and to push the game forward. Inferno was perfectly fine sitting at 7 life and continuing just to play cards and punch at Vegeta and ask and ask and ask. And Vegeta eventually has to push to win. Yeah, I can definitely kill through 20 cards. I got it. I mean, to be fair, he got one pretty big attack made, but it's not even in the same world of what you need at that point. The game ran so far away. Nerdy is having fun with the droids. Let's see it. Like, that's the thing. I think at all points of the game, there's a big difference of playing to not lose versus playing to win. And it can be hard to see what the difference is. The Vegeta, it felt like he was playing to not lose, right? But at the same time, he created his own lose condition. It's actually kind of insane. At no point does it seem like he had a thorough game plan to get to a victory. Other than just, well, let's full dump and hope. Like, that's a bad spot to be in. Can you sometimes pull it out anyway? Sure, but Usually your opponent has to have made some bad choices along the way for you to get away with it. Or bad luck. Exactly, Hippo. It really should be. And I mean, at high end, you should always assume your opponent has a plan that they're working towards. And that they have, you know, a brain. Right? You should it's always a safe thing to assume your opponent is arguably better than you. And you're always fighting uphill. Because if you do that, you're more likely to play well and less likely to make a mistake, and that leaves the door open for you to find a win, in my mind. Speaking on the current game, I think it's very odd that they're running Mai and taking their own life, because Zamasu is the slow game of I want to burn you out of resources over a year, and this man just decided, you know, I want to speed the game up. Which is not how Zamasu works, in my mind. We've seen it, right, Spectre? We've seen a few of them. Hippo's feeling sick. It does look like a Goku Black deck with a Zamasu lead slapped on top. Okay, so we need to pause. One, really? Like, really? This 2-drop that can't fight? I mean, it's got good combo. It's a bounce effect, just like the Goten, but the Goten you can pick up with Gotenks. And yeah, he's got the Super Saiyan 3 Goku, which I've only seen in Vegeta, and I think I saw one Trunks run it. Like, one Trunks, and otherwise I've seen a couple in Vegeta. And that makes sense, right? Aggro Vegeta, dump a ton of stats on himself, dump a ton of stats on the Goku, and boom, you're dead. Why would a Zamasu? Whatever could be the reason. And he's bouncing a cantrip back. Oh boy. I have a lot to say about the mistakes the Zamasu's making. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Super Saiyan 3 gets a lot of hate, right? The form didn't ever really get a lot of things to show its efficiency in. Like, it showed up out of nowhere. It lost to Fat Boo, technically, because the fight never fully finished in a victory. Then it fought Kid Boo and didn't win. Comboing to save the Kid Trunks. Oh, I think the card is insane, and can definitely be a kill card. The next set, I haven't heard what the next set's going to be around, but we do know we're getting the 5th color to the game, which will be color black. Because from what's been explained to me, they're doing the same thing with black in this that they did in Masters, which is anything that's like a alternate reality thing will fall in that color. So since all of GT's technically non-canon, it will fall into the black color category. I didn't either, Snow Eye. I never played Masters. I picked Dragon Ball Super Fusion World up just directly. I just know this because people have told me. Yep, it's insane, Ash. The 4-drop actually can get some kills. That's true, Spectre. Kiri. I believe the Super Saiyan 4 Goku is official. Boo will eventually get a leader. I hope they do Super Boo also, because Super Boo is actually really cool. I like Super Boo far more than Kid Boo. To get back into the current game, the Zamasu legitimately is playing a, like, full-on aggro, like, you could almost play this, like, slap Vegeta in here and it would just be better. This is such a weird list. Kiri, a kindred spirit with the baby love. And again, he was willing to just sit on the double striker. But you're playing against Green. Green has Cell, it has Broly, it has a million ways to pop a 5-drop double striker. It's not impressive, it won't stick to board. This is... Nerdy, you brought us a special one. Wait, he didn't math. He went to 45 and matched. But he didn't beat. Add him to the list. Where's the sign-up sheet? Man needs classes. I'd say almost daily, whether it's from our own games or reviews, we find someone who needs a math class. Vegeta with mustache? I actually didn't like how he looked with the mustache. I don't think that's the look for him. That's true, Spectre. See, the thing for me, like, GT's, like, comedy stuff, it's like whatever. I like Oob a lot. Oob was my favorite unique thing about GT. Oob is really cool, so I really hope they do him well and give him a really cool leader and effects. But it did a lot of so many characters, including Vegeta, were just background for so much of it, and that sucked. I legit hated that. I like this, getting a meteor back, sure. Pressuring in with the junior. We do want to be careful. We have a board that's very susceptible to a Zeno. I'm shocked this game is still going. Super 17 was really neat. Like, I like the idea of Super 17 and the whole gimmick of energy attacks don't work on him. But I feel like the fights with him, even in the show, were kind of dropped pretty poorly there. And, like, the whole idea of, oh, all the villains from the past are back and they're wrecking havoc everywhere. And you kind of see them all over. But they never really give much time to breathe and see characters like Krillin beating up people he normally never should be able to. Like, it felt like there was some cool ideas, they just didn't really do a lot with them. Yeah, no, I get that. Super 17's a neat character, theoretically, but in practice... I can see going to 11 just because it opens up stuff if we do a Cell play. I don't know if you have Cell in the list, Nerdy, but... you've got energy for days. Okay, fair. 12 energy is wild. If there is a color that can take advantage of it, it is green, though. I mean, shoot, we could even just slap a meteor on top of our junior if we wanted to, just to really make the guy sad. The 3-drop 30k blocker is a pretty sick piece. I'm sad I took it out to try out more junior plays, but it is a sick card. Set 2 Broly's and pass. Take it as a moral victory. Okay, so we can get rid of the Cell, sure, or Cell Junior, technically, sure. Bulma blocker in set 2 is a mistake. That's the word. I was trying to think of a better word, but I think mistake is just... there's so many things that mean that 1-drop does not get to play the game. Cool. And now we just set Broly down, blow up the Goku Black, and just start pressure again. Or you can go droids with double meteors and end it that way too. Since you obviously dumped quite a bit into the first swing. And he is super dead here. Man, that was a weird Zamasu list. Yep, solid 130. It's funny, right? In set 1, you actually could sometimes see numbers up to 150, 160 that were still getting blocked. But set 2, because of how the game sped up, you just don't see numbers that big anymore. The big double swing finish always feels good. Awesome. Let's see. Matt has one for us now. Well done, Nerdy. I don't know if your brain melted half as much as mine did watching the replay of what that Zamasu was doing, but thank you. Yep, pretty much. It just sat there with nothing to do. Oh, for sure. That's true, Inferno, but most people don't run glimpse, Kamehameha, Kamehameha, and laugh as their opponent's like, what is this? That's not a normal everyday thing for most of the community. The Vegeta mirror for good old Matt. Let's see it. You could still play it with the starter as your 5-drop. I think they are fairly comparable. Each give a different leaning, right? The secret rare definitely leans you more into control and fighting for board. But the double striker gives you better game ending capability. It's better for the aggro list, in my opinion. It really is. And it still does a lot of work with the 3-drop Vegito. Bottom decking the enemy player's 5-drop feels awesome. And heck, if you really want to make it a meme, you could add in the Mai, and suddenly you're bottom decking their 6. Not that there's too many 6s you need to target with it, but... That's fair, Hippo. I mean, I think both are viable. I think you could make an argument for why you would run either or even both. I think there is an argument either way. Yeah, that's true, Snow Eye. Or a Zeno. Absolute Lightning or a Zeno. Something to do, like, handle that body. I like what you're doing here, Matt. You use the Pilafs to try and get that early value. Now we're just looping them. We didn't have a good 4-drop to follow up with. We have the 3-drop Gotenks, but we don't have the 4-drop to cheat. Setting Vegito doesn't feel good here. I like what you did with this turn. It was an awkward turn, but you made the most of it. It's such a cheeky thing. You can drop that 3-drop, check for like cards in hand, then just pick itself up for combo. I love it. More than likely, Alchemist, this Vegeta's wanting the game to be a control game, so he's just playing it as if it's gonna go very, very, very long. And the more life you have, the safer you are against the other Vegeta bullying you by going to 35. So he's playing it with that in mind, would be my guess. And now that we're at the high end part of the game, where 5s, 6s can start dropping, the lives are going to start dropping hard. Because it's hard to defend a 15k body against a 40k swing. Yeah, the Gotenks whiff. I was just seeing that. That hurts. Watching him just drop it and get no value out of it. He did a bad job of managing his hand, and now he's getting punished for it. Interesting, he felt he had to Zeno the board. I'm personally a fan of going with the Goku Black here. He just Zeno'd, so one Zeno's down. You force him to have another one, because you're going to start establishing more pressure. He's actually at 4, so he needs to dodge, or block attacks, not dodge them, but block them. Because now for the other Vegeta, it's a lot harder of a position to be in, right? You're down on life by 1, not a huge deal. Card advantage is in the opponent's favor, even if only just barely. The Goku Black is down, you kind of need to do something about that. You can't just ignore it long term, they'll get too much value. He is ignoring it. Interesting. Is there a max limit a deck can be? I've never tested it. I didn't know if this game has a max limit or not. I'd assume there has to be. Okay, so 61's the max. Gotcha. I figured there has to be. Too many card games have been bamboozled by never having a max, like, deck size, and so most people have learned from what people did in those games. Put a cap on it. Oh, trust me, I know. I once fought someone who had a deck that was so big they couldn't shuffle it, and they got a judge-okayed ruling when I was a kid to put it in a duffel bag and just go like this to shuffle it. It was one of the wildest things I've ever seen, and the judge said so long as he wasn't looking in the bag when he went to draw his card, it was legal. It was the dumbest thing ever. Oh, it was Insane Hippo. They legitimately had the full set of Exodia in the list, And their cards literally look like they'd been through a war zone. They were all crinkled and ruined because that's how they shuffled. They threw it in a duffel bag and just shook it around. And they had like a full Exodia list in there. They had like a bunch of very rare cards in there in that list. But the list itself was like no, it was way over 60. It was a huge list. It's like they just took everything that was a decent card and slapped it all in there with no thought of how they should work together. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I rolled them, because obviously I'm not going to lose to someone whose deck has zero consistency. So the question here is, do you just Zeno the board away again and hope they don't have the ability to set up more pressure? Or do you just lead into your own Goku Black and start a race to see who breaks first? And it looks like we're going with the Zeno option, which I don't hate. I respect that. It is nice we also get to put in the 3-drop in here, since we're going to use its effect, get the 4-drop, get the extra value. This is quite the game. They sickled and go into the 4-drop. I don't necessarily hate that. You actually get to get a lot of tempo back now and make them on the back foot again, since you can go into the Goku Black here. This has been a lot of good back and forth. The other Vegeta definitely got a little rolled there for a little bit, but he did a good job of fighting it back, and now it's just a pretty solid game both ways. Interesting that you went with the 3 and the 5. I don't hate that. Because now we kick it back, we get the 4-drop anyway, we get the extra value off the little bodies. He gave up here? Really? Odd. I don't know why, like, yeah, his hand was pretty gassed at that point, I guess. But he could have always just gone into Goku Black, gone into Gotenks, gotten some card draw, gotten the card draw off the attack. Like, that game still had breathing room. Either player could have taken it away. Yeah, that game was not over. There was a lot of game left to play there. But it was very good. I'm sad he ended it. There should have been more back and forth. Very cool. Ooh, okay, Spectre. We have a Droids versus a Masu game. Throw in the sensus. Throw in the beans. Yeah, there's those players, they feel like, nope, game's over, and they just walk away, when really there's plenty more game to go. Egg roll. Let's see it, egg roll. Yeah, the ending's a little sad because it was a good game up to that point, and they still were in it. But hey, you know, you played it well, Matt. Nothing for you to be sad about, outside of just not seeing how it could have truly ended. Yeah, I do agree, Hippo. There is a moment to seeing like, oh no, this is done, but they actually had good answers for each other at multiple points and played it well. Zamasu with 17. This is the same replay? No, we haven't had 17 into Zamasu. Not this one, anyway. This is a Spectre replay. This Zamasu's running Final Flash? Really? Huh. That's an odd one. Yeah, we did have another 17 into Zamasu game earlier, but this one's Spectres. And you can tell this is a different list since they have Final Flash, which I don't think I've seen anybody running since Set 2 launched, so that's an interesting tech piece. I don't know if I'm a fan of it in Zamasu, of all people. Normally, like, half the struggle for Zamasu is he needs to keep his hand size up while staying on board and fighting out the game. Like a Trunks, I could kind of see it, because you can sometimes overfill your hand, same with Vegeta, but Zamasu? Who doesn't get card draw on the backside when he swings? Yeah, that's true, Hippo. I'll take that over the My Life pickup, for sure. That was a spicy choice. Ooh, the foily pretty Cell. I like it. See, I've not seen what most of these look like in real life other than the pictures you guys have posted in the Discord, but they do look good from what I've seen. He's done a good job of stalling out the game, that's for sure. Hippo. I don't blame you. Cracking open a box for a card game is so much fun. It's one of my favorite things. The only thing I actually like better than just like cracking packs and seeing what cool stuff we pull is drafting. Drafting decks in any card game, I don't care the card game, any of them, is my favorite thing. Trying to make a good deck out of random garbage is so much fun for me. And he's on the 6 drop. I don't know. Like the 6-drop has a pretty neat effect, right? If it was something you controlled, that card would be insane. But it's not. It's an automatic triggered effect that your opponent can just bait out and then play around. So it ultimately isn't really a threat. They could be a budget player who just don't have Goku Blacks from set 1, or just don't have other 6-drop options, so they're looking for something. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Matt. The 6-mana Zamasu. This is legitimately the first time I've seen someone play it. Oh no. Okay. Need a pause real quick. Okay. Yep, he could have took the hit to take away the cell. And like, it really doesn't work if you don't play into it, but then you're deliberately keeping yourself at 1 life, which, who wants to do that? Like, that's a spooky life to live. Yep. The full dump. Let the droids do the job. That's game. Well done. It's odd to run that. It's odd to run it in Zamasu, who wants to keep bouncing his life back to 3 from 2. Like, yeah, it's odd. That's where we'll leave it, because I don't know what else I could say other than the fact that it's just odd. Ooh, this one's looking promising. Let's grab this bad boy, give it a nice thumbs up. Lavexis has Broly is not dead, Broly into Topku. I actually really like Broly into Topku, especially if you do like the Tank Broly list that Drumlin shared that I have built. It's a pretty cool list. Yeah, you pretty much hard lose all green matchups, you just don't have the cards for it. I did super. There's no world we're getting through all those. There's no world we're getting through all those probably ever. But we'll see. I would definitely say choose quality over quantity. But thank you for sharing. It is more like an aggro piece, right? Make the opponent play around it on the crackback. U7 into Topku is interesting, right? Both decks can play very aggro and do it in very different ways. U7 goes tall, frickin' Topku goes wide. Yeah, if he worked at 2 life, he might actually be spooky in some way. You got it, Super. Yep. And this is that tank Broly list with that Sensu Bean. If he gets off the ground, he can be very annoying to deal with. You got it, Super. Interesting they charged away their only double striker from hand. You got it, Inferno. Tank Broly. We're on the backside. Interesting they're going for the Vegeta on board. Do they just not want us to have the ability to get bodies off? Interesting that you're still going for the Turles. Oh no, did we not get the ramp? We did not. That's unfortunate. Obviously, the spookiest thing here is we don't have any energy up, so we don't get any defensive pieces this turn. Popping the Turles, probably killing off the Vegeta since the Topku player seems afraid of it, which is kind of odd, right? I'm surprised he's running the 5-drop Elephant in a Topku list. Like, that's more of a Beerus card. Yeah, might as well. That is an odd choice. So, here's my thoughts, right? He's on 6 energy. The reason he probably passed is Kefla, without him being awakened, is only 20. So she can't actually pressure Broly. Neither can Gohan, who's also only 20. He has to be awakened. He could have forced his awakening by going like Gohan with Kefla Gohan. But he would have had to do a double life pickup, and that's not something I think he wanted to do. He doesn't have any of his low-end life pickup cards. So instead he just passes, expecting that the opponent will awaken him with boss monsters, which he's not wrong, but he had to take a whole turn off, which sucks. And those same boss monsters are now going to threaten your life, push you lower. And now your only out is to try and one-tap Broly from 3 to 0. So you have to land a hit and get a Ribrianne to finish on a double. Which Rosie would have been one of his better cards to try and get the one-touch. Oh, yeah, I don't see a Rosie. I see a Ribrianne, but, like... I guess you turbo out the Kefla. Use effect to get the Gohan. And you have Gohan swing, Kefla swing, and his swing. You have 3 swings to try and land a touch, and then go into the double striker. But the second that Senzu Bean comes down, you're in trouble, right? Because now you have to combo into every swing even more. And we have a meteor, so that's fine. Oof, that's a big whiff on a 0. And we get over this, and now he has no way of ending the game. Yep. That was... Like, I get what he was going for. I think it's a little flawed. Yeah, had he dumped one more 10k, he would have actually gotten it. Problem is, right, he drew the 0 combo card there. Like... brutal. Well, the thing is, if he dumps too much into an early swing, you might just eat it, but then the Ribrianne might not get to finish. It's an awkward dance, and there's never an easy answer, because you're blind going in. You're just kind of trying to piece together an option. Okay, so next up, we had a mat, we had one of everybody, but Super did do a donation, so or channel points, so we will do a Super one. We're gonna do the top of a real game. Let's see it. That it is, Super, it is your turn. Versheo. Give that the good old thumbs up. Trunks into yellow Vegeta. Ooh, this will be fun. This is not something you get to see every day. Yeah, that was a crazy hand. The triple Goku 4-drop. So this is probably the worst matchup for yellow, right? It's miserable. It's hard to get your bodies to stick to board. Blue's just going to bounce them, bottom deck them, do anything but let them stick around, and then still try to kill you as it does it. So the fact that you're stunning things doesn't feel great. I like buffing that, forcing him to combo out. Yeah, I probably also would have comboed the Trunks just to make it the 30 to force a bit more out, but... Especially since it was dead, but in a way, the Vegeta's probably going to swing at it, so it's no different than if we comboed it defensively. It kind of works out. Hey, we got the sickle. That's sick. That's a good pull. Interesting. I was gonna say, like, that play might make sense with life pickup, but without the life pickup, I don't quite get what you're going for with it. See, I personally would have just sickled this board away. I would have just done the 3-drop, gotten rid of it, sat on my 3, and been happy. I would have kept the Mize in hand for later draw after my hand started getting burned through later in the game. That's probably what I would have done. Yeah, he can tank some hits. We had the life. We're fine there. So we still need to get bodies off this board. That's fair. No, I like what you did here. This is pretty good. And Vegeta here doesn't have a whole lot to do with his hand that's really, like, fun or great, right? Like, yeah, he gets down the 18, rests down the 1-drop, sure. It's just extra card draw, we don't mind. It's no different than if we comboed them off to avoid the swings. It's essentially equal value to us. So what I think you're going to do, you're likely going to go into your double striker, bottom deck the 3, pressure the double strike, and then they're going to start going into their 4-drops, freezing it down while trying to pressure you, and then it just becomes a game of who locks the other out of the game better. Smart combo, forcing more out of his hand. This is fine. The real question here is, what do we do with our turn, right? He froze down our 5-drop. Yeah, we can bounce away the 4, but then they're just going to replay it, double freeze again, and we're back to kind of the same spot, just one turn later. I like this. We still have the bounce. We can bounce it back to our hand, replay it, and try again. Now they're just going to play another 4-drop, freeze down the next. No, going into Whis, okay. Ooh, with the Goku Black option, okay. And Sickle. Now, the question is, will he throw the 4-drop in front? Looks like it. Again, he'll have to resort to the other 4-drop now to help freeze down the board further. Pretty easy save. Like, the Vegeta isn't playing this poorly at all. He's playing very patiently, just trying to chip away, keep your board locked down while you're trying to control it. Like, a lot of little moving parts are going on all at once. Freezes it down with a 3-drop, that's fair. See, I would have probably been tempted to go for the 4-drop Goku here. Not saying that's the right play, just saying that's what I would have been tempted to throw my swings at. I wonder if this Vegeta has any double strikers, if he's just not seeing them, or if he doesn't run them and he goes for like the full control, like I'm gonna win that way package. I mean, yeah, we definitely do need to, but... I mean, deck out's also an option technically at this point. 16 to 20, we're getting close. Double card draw, I assume, to keep him in the game, keep enough tempo and combo power to keep up. I think Cell's fine in this meta, Snow Eye. I think his worst matchup is probably Top Q. But beyond that, him fighting into yellow can be kind of tough because of their ability to make their stuff safe and resistant to a lot of his blow-up effects. Blue is a control game, so it just kind of comes down to if he's better at controlling them than they are killing him. And other greens, it's kind of who sees the better top end. I think he's in a good position. I think his only real weakness is top Q, as far as like early game pressure. He can be very resilient and get a lot of value out of cards, so he can also kill you out of nowhere. Yep, this is a good board state to do this on. Yeah, we had a couple good bodies that we lose, but he was actually starting to dam up and do a good job of it. Yeah, we needed that Zeno, right? He was actually starting to get ahead on board. Ask us for more than we could ask of him. Yep, we get over that for sure. The spooky thing about this, he has double super and his Blue Awakening. We really need to draw something that does something to this board, and that's not really it. Whiff, try again. So this is where things get a little spooky, right? We actually dug for what we could find. Now we got to make the most out of what we have. The 2-drop's annoying because it does get to rest down Pilafs, denying more defensive pieces. Oh yeah, if he had Energy Volley, we'd be in a lot of trouble. As is, this is still spooky, right? If he full dumps into hand, he's at 65. We can only get to 80, so it's not like he's super far off of lethal here. Okay. He has 2 super combos. We have a couple Pilafs, and that's it. I like this, eating them off. That way we don't bottom deck them with Zeno. This is quite the long game, but you're playing it well. There's only been really one mistake made so far, and it was in the early with the Mize, which even that's a pretty small one. He just has 3 supers, like that feels bad. That's not enough, Vegeta. He may be thinking 3-drop plus 30k, get up to 50, gets there. No! It should have been over here if he full dumped and just went for it. He's just too afraid. Oh no. He actually had it here. I hope that Vegeta watches this back. He accepts it, goes to 1. Got a defensive card. I mean, it all comes down to if he had a read on what your hand was, right? Whether or not he would push for it. What's brutal about this is, like, how close this game was, right? The Vegeta almost got there. In fact, he technically had it last turn. He just didn't go for it. So close. That was a wild one. Well done, Super. That was crazy. And he got another super combo off the loss there. Wow. You know he was sad. Yeah, he should have killed you. He actually should have won. Well played, seriously. Other than that early little like mistake, which at that point we were way past it, it could have still had a ripple effect to cost us later, but it didn't. Oh yeah, Pilaf and Trunks are so good. Okay, Snow Eye, your replay, it's not a public one. In order for us to see it, all you need to do is go to your game that you gave us the replay of and click release. You'll know you did it because you'll see the blue mark here. And that will allow us to watch your game. Yep, no rush. We'll do yours after this next one. We'll do Defons, then we'll do Snow Eyes. No, you're good. It happens. It's weird we have to do it at all, so. Well done. It's fun to see good Trunks play. Okay, go in here with your Fonz. He thinks he could have finished earlier. Awesome, Snow Eye. I'll double check it after this one. It really is, Peter. Like, there's a lot of little steps that can easily cost you the game with Trunks, but if you do it right, the deck is very rewarding. You worked for it. Well, we'll definitely watch along and see if we can spot a moment for it. Interesting that you're attacking into him. Normally, I find the longer the game goes, the better odds for anyone into top Q, but the early life or two hopefully won't matter in a lot of situations, just if they have like a lot of turbo awakeners. Keeping life high, I like that. Ooh. See, now we have options. We could either go into Pilaf to get the Kid Trunks, or we can just hold it for the Gallic Gun. We have the 3-drop, which can get rid of that 2-drop, which is really annoying. I like the swing to get our card draw. And that's the thing, right, Super? If that's the main deck you're playing, the more you play it, the better you're going to get at it, the less likely you are to make a mistake. like when I don't play Trunks for a bit, if I go to him, if I'm going to make a mistake, I'll usually do it in my first game or two, and then it won't happen again, because I'm back to sharp. But rust is a thing. Getting rusty sucks. Okay, they're doing the life pickup. They're going for it. Yeah, for sure, Spectre. As soon as they, like... It's a little spooky how many more versions of that they want to give Blue, because at a point it becomes very scary. Yep, the Kefla into the 17, spooky. I like this. Yeah, Sickle would have been huge, but when you don't have it. See, one thing I probably would have done here, Drifon, I probably would have played the Peel-Off and picked up probably just the Trunks. Obviously, that puts the Peel-Off at risk of getting killed by something, but it's extra value, or you could have even just picked up the Goten. Yeah, that's pretty fair, Super. Hey! We got the answer. Get him out of here, boys and girls. Zeno says no. And now it asks you for a card. That's a good card to get from the top, and the fact that we have two of them is even better. Now, one thing I will say, I probably wouldn't have charged my Double Striker. I would have been more tempted to charge a Goku Black. Yeah, they have more value in a long game, but if he ever tries to set a single body down, the Double Striker can be a decent answer that can still hit. I mean, it happens, Drifon. So this turn I would have done something different. For sure. First off, I definitely would have charged the same card, looking at what kind of you have in hand and what other options you got. Since he only had two bodies on board, I would have taken this as the turn to go into a Goku Black. Because Goku Black can punch into one. Good luck saving it over the 40k swing. And then I would have gotten the Gotenks, dropped it, swung at the other. That's the one he probably would have saved. And I'd have reloaded my hand with combo, so that way I could save the supers for other things. And then I would have kept the Zeno for should he ever turbo out a whole lot. I'm down with eating the Trunks for that swing, though. I would also swing the Zeno at the Topku, just because they have too many ways to pop him, so I agree with this swing. And we're still at 5. He still needs to get us to 4 and then find a way to get a kill. Ah, the loss of Sickle. This is an interesting play from the Topku. Take care, Spectre. Thank you for stopping in. That is more than a little desperate of a play, in my opinion. Definitely go Goku Black here, in my opinion. Hey, thank you for the follow, Snow Eye. Appreciate it. So, and again, the reason I probably would have done the Goku Black here instead of Zeno, with him at 2, we have 2 different options, right? We go Goku Black. Goku Black gives us the Gotenks. The Gotenks comes down. Goku Black could just kill off the Ribrianne on board. We're still sitting at 4 life with quad or triple super combos, and we would have given ourselves another 15k combo on top of this 2 Zeno in hand. No, I get it. It happens. The Zeno's never a bad choice. I like Zeno if they're like 3+. The fact that Goku Black would just clear a body and then pressure a second one while sitting on board, because every turn after the first, we just get more and more value off the Goku Black. And yeah, he could ignore it and try to go for face. But if he's not confident he has the kill, he has to try to answer the Goku Black. And if we save him, that's game the next turn. Because if the Goku Black sticks, we generally just win. Gonna cheat down the Kefla. Use her effect to get the 17. Yep, if you're gonna eat any hits, you want to eat one that picks you up a life at a minimum. No shot we eat that. As is, it's spooky to be at 3, right? Because now every swing he does technically is threatening a double striker down to win. Yep, I would charge. And with him at 1, the double Gallic, plus the draw, plus the Goku Black down, it's gonna be crazy. Yep, it's over. Goku Black says, good job, what else you got? Very cool. Very well done, Drayfon. Yeah, I think the only changes I would have done I think the first time he had that fairly passive turn of just 2 bodies, that's where I would have gone into a Goku Black. I saved the Zenos for like 3+ bodies, because that's just swiping a ton of value away from them. And that's where you start to personally move the game forward a bit. Well done. Now then, we have Snow Eyes. Zamasu versus Topku. Basically, anytime he slows down off the gas pedal, that's when I feel it's your shot to start pushing the game on your side. You do want to be careful because you can overcommit to pushing, and if you do, that's when you kill yourself. But, oh, and you got it, Snow Eye. I'll be gentle. We all start somewhere, and no one's perfect. Trust me, there's 60 clips of me making dumb mistakes. Okay, we are going to take this ×2 speed just because Zamasu games tend to be long, but one thing I would like to say to start Snow Eye, and this is just sort of a meta thing, and I hope it helps improve your play. Looking long-term into... Oh, it's only 11 turns, so yeah, we could do this at 1 then. Long-term into Topku, right, he's going to be pressuring a lot of early swings, and it's mostly going to be done with a lot of bodies on board. Like, he's going to go really, really wide. I would have kept the peel-off, because if we get to a point, we can start playing more peel-offs, looping it, and maybe find defense. And I would have gotten rid of the Final Flash. Final Flash does get rid of 1 card for us, but this also just blocks an attack. So I value that more. And it has recursion capability. Classic goes into the 1-drop cantrip to pick up life. I'm fine with this so far. Hey, we got it off the board. I'll accept it. Here's another small thing, and it's specifically into the red matchup. I would have ate the Trunks to avoid that hit, just because he has a lot of different bodies like that Gohan that can come down, swing, and just kill this before we get any additional value, so... Yep, and he does it with the Whis, which is fair. Yep. So basically the big difference between you and me is I would have been at 7 right here versus your 6. I like the Vegito. Yep, you kind of got to go for that one. Even though he is likely going to awaken next turn either way. Interesting you swung there with the Vegito. I would have been tempted to save it, but I don't hate the swing. It's one of those where it's kind of on the fence either way. Yeah, I don't blame you, Snow. Like, it's that awkward position, right? Either you don't swing, and he's going to likely awaken himself anyway by picking up the life, but then you forced him to play the card that picked up the life, and then maybe he doesn't do Topku that turn. It's kind of an odd position. When you do awaken him yourself, you guarantee he will Topku. And yeah, the 4-drop. Leading into the 3-drop. And this is where things get a little spooky. Yeah, you do have Sickle, so we're not in a terrible position. Having to let a life get crit away hurts, though. He also didn't swing with the 4-drop. Why? That is an odd choice, to be certain. Yep, and that's going to happen. The lower on the ladder you are, the more, like, his deck, I'll say this right now, it has some odd choices in it. Like, there's 0 Topkus that run Frost. Frost is a counter card to, like, yellow. It's even a bit of a counter card to other Topkus in a way, because, like, Ribrianne is a 20k. She can't swing if a Frost is down. Like, I've done that to a Topku before. But they're likely on a semi-budget list trying to build the best they can. So the thing is, even with a semi-budget list, the deck can roll people if it sees the right things and you make the right choices. But if you make the wrong choices, it gives the opponent a lot of breathing space. Yep, sure thing. Okay, I'm wondering how you handle this. Okay, so here's a little tip I would have done here, Snow Eye. And it's a very simple one. Obviously, the flip to avoid the attack is the easy answer. I would have honestly just comboed away the Goten, because we'd have gone to 25, which is more than him, and then we would have gotten one more turn of attacking to get a card draw. Zamasu's gimmick is once he's on his backside, he no longer gets that card draw. And then transform during the swing. But, again, pretty simple thing. Easy to miss. Hey, we're all human, we all tunnel. Odd that he's also running the 5-drop double striker. That is really not necessary in Topku. He kind of lives on the, like, cheating in 4s, getting 3s. Okay. Oh no, he did the life pickup here. Instead of doing just a 5, he should have done the full 10. Yep. Doing the life pickup and not comboing high enough there really cost him. If I were him, I almost wouldn't have even done that swing. Because now, legitimately, you have a shot to kill him. Yeah. a lot of the combo he was doing... Ooh, okay. So this is a good point to make. I would not have swung at him there. At most of the time you swing with the lead to get the card draw if you're going to double into kill. I get the idea is I'm going to swing, maybe he'll combo defensively, but if he's at 2 and he's worried about a double striker, and you even showed the double striker, he knows what your game plan is. Yeah, they're just a general good player won't get to fall for the bait. They'll take the hit, and if this was a super combo here, you actually just threw the game. So instead, if you're going to do the swing, bait for board, swing at something on board, and or like swing at it to also get card draw. Granted, Zamasu doesn't do that, but you get what I'm saying. Threaten the board. They may combo to save it if they're not frightened of your double, and then your double gets the kill. It's your best shot at it. Anyway. Ooh, the absolute lightning there makes us big sad, but still big enough. We get it. Good job. These are all little things, so don't feel bad about any of it. Awesome. I like it. He definitely... Oh, for sure, Snow Eye. And please, post more replays in the chat. We'll definitely go through and review, and I'll always give helpful criticisms to try and help you improve. Trust me, we all make mistakes. I make plenty. Mine are just on the internet forever, so... Let's see, Alchemist has one for us here. It is Vegeta vs. Topku. Throwing this in here, let's see it. I think this will be our last replay for the day, and then depending on how long this replay takes, we may try and knock out a single game for fun. I'd like to do one more. And this is a reminder to everybody, normally I do stream on Saturdays, but due to my partner needing the laptop, and that being the only way for me to stream, I will not be streaming tomorrow. So you guys will be missing me this weekend. You get a long weekend away from me, but I'll be back on Monday. There's a small chance on me streaming Sunday morning, but I'll let you guys know via Discord. I'd say it's unlikely, but we'll see. It was awesome watching Zamasu. I like Zamasu plays, and Snow Eye, if you ever want help with deck building, feel free to either post in the Discord or, like, whatever, because we have a lot of Zamasu lovers in the Discord, and I love Zamasu as well, so. Yes, Alchemist, this is you. Okay. I like this. We're gonna lose the cantrip anyway. Eat it, try to get the kill. Force a card out of hand. It's only a little bit of value, but we need every bit of value to make it through the game, so... Bounce the 2, slow him down a little bit. Every bit counts. Granted, going into 3, he really could just play that, play the Roshi, get double life pickup, and make us sad, but... At least we're trying. Interesting that he's going for the card draw. Okay. Yep, almost every time they'll accept the Awakening Assistance. So here comes the spooky life, right? They're going to cheat out a Kefla, and then they're going to play the Gohan and the... well, maybe double Gohan, but they could also do the 3-drop Kefla for more card draw with one Gohan going down. They didn't do lead ability, instead they just hard dropped one. Excuse me. Sorry, I normally try and mute myself, but it came on a little too fast. I find it odd that he didn't do his leader ability at all, and he also didn't swing with it. Instead, he's just leaving it sitting there. I mean, we can't Zeno yet, not till next turn. Thank you, Snow Eye. Snow Eye. I really don't like that he didn't swing the previous turn. Maybe he was afraid of you awakening and then pressuring him, but... man's kind of playing into a Zeno. The Goku has every reason to use his lead, play another Kefla, turbo out another Gohan, they get the 4-drop for free at that point. And this is what the nerf would fix, right? Again, he wouldn't get the Kefla. Yeah, he'd still get the Gohan, but one less body. Well, it's pretty obvious what we're doing this turn. Interesting that he avoided this. I probably would have ate it if I were him. Obviously, the Zeno comes down. If not, the game's over. But Zeno comes down, wipes the board away. His turn here, he should be planning on trying to get that other touch so his Ribrian can finish. Uh-oh. He's going for the spooky option. He did the double life pickup. Went to 60. We can't stop that. Yep, he overspent on the hit. If he'd not spent as much on the hit swing, that's kind of the spooky thing, right? If you overspend, it is what it is. The funny thing is, like, without the life pickups, he didn't have to end the game there. He could have just kept trying to chip away at your hand a bit and played it a little slower and been fine. But greed, that was close. That was very greedy on his part. And I get the feeling a lot of top coups get punished for greed like that. Probably not as often as they should, unfortunately, but that was a very, very close game. Okay, so we still have a fair amount of replays, not including the massive army dump from Super. But I would like to play one last game, especially since it's the last one we'll get to play for the entire weekend on stream anyway. I may play a few off stream if I get a moment here or there, but I doubt that'll happen. Let's end off on our own trunks. I think that sounds fun. And this will be the last thing of the stream, so let's have some fun with it, right? Let's let our boy cook. Hopefully. I mean, what's the worst case that happens? We lose and I fall back to gold. It is Kiri. And here we go. Let's, for fun, make it so people can bet some channel points, shall we? We haven't done any channel point bets in the past, like, day or so. Haven't had many reasons to. Feel free, throw in. Will we win or will we lose? It's into top coup. Not my favorite hand. Change it. Better. Still not great, but better. For any who want to try and bet channel points for predictions, the prediction is up. Gonna charge away one of these, because we don't need them. And we're gonna just pass it over. I appreciate that, Super, but sadly after this I do need to go. So I'll refund you those 1,000 points and we'll do more replays on Monday. Sure. Good try, though. I appreciate the hustle. Normally I would if I had more time, but I actually have some plans right after stream, so... No matter what, we're losing something good here with this charge. I run 3 trunks in the list. We need trunks value if we're gonna defend through anything. Double peel off is necessary for loops, although it's gonna be a while before we get loops, so we could probably lose a peel off, but I hate it. No way we get rid of the Zamasu. It's our best counter to what he could do. There's an argument that we don't need triple super combo yet. Yeah, we'll charge that. Sadly, we don't have a 2-drop that matters. Everything's built to combo, so we'll just pass it over. It gives me your money. Yeah, I'll lead it to 6. I'm not happy about it. Holy cow, look, a card we could have played a while ago. The game is determined to not make this easy on me. Finding triple super along with like double peel off and double go tanks is such a rough opening. In a way, it's not letting us do what we want to do. We really need a really need a sickle here. We don't have that, but we do have that, which isn't a bad play. Sure. Charge you. Play you. The Topku's been smart. He's playing it slow too. He's not doing the usual like threaten the crit with the 2-drop early. He's not trying to rush things. He's aware of what Trunks wants to do, and he's hoping to probably just outvalue me in some way. That's a crazy turn. I know we're gonna get punished the second we eat this off, but we might have to. I mean, we could just do this. Yeah, let's do this. We need a Zeno or a Sickle, and we need it soon. That's neither. Let's charge that. Play this. How did I know it would be a Gallic gun? It's almost like the game doesn't want me to win this match. It almost feels like it. With 4 Sickles and 4 Zeno, and the fact we've seen 0 of both, if by next turn we don't have a Zeno, we might just lose. Because the Sickle might not even be enough at this point. Because if he has Roshi and any 2-drop to pick up a life, he could Awaken, still get lead ability, or even 3-drop technically, because he can charge to 5, but Roshi and any 2 or 3-drop, then lead ability, turbo out Kefla, turbo out Gohan, clear our whole board, pressure in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 swings, and if we don't have a Zeno to reset the board pressure, we lose. That is not Zeno. Charged away a Gohan, so he likely has another Gohan in hand. So that'll probably be what comes down with Kefla, unless he has a 17 he wants to set up. Three drop, yep, pop the 4. No value there for me. Here comes the 1-drop Roshi, if he has it. Nope, we're just bricking. Yep, one drop Roshi, pick up the life, use effect, turbo out Kefla, turbo out Gohan, ask for 2 more cards. Zeno is our only way back in the game, and even that's probably not enough. Ah, didn't go for the Gohan, went for the crit. Combo. I mean, he's played this really, really smart. He's gonna eat that off. Yep, no shot. We literally have to top deck Zeno or get it off our attack trigger or lose. Hey, we got it. It may not be enough, but it's something. Ooh, especially with this. 3 bricks that we now get to sit on. Yep. I mean, he could still win this turn, legitimately. He could just use the lead effect, top Kefla into any body, probably something. Oh, into another brick. We're doing it, guys. There's the sickles we wanted. The fact he played the 1-drop means theoretically we're safe from him gaming us this turn, but not by much. But we're gonna be on life support. Like, hard. Well, he made this unblockable, unfortunately. We're full up on bricks here. Charge off a Goku Black. Swing here. Honestly, it's been a pretty good day, Bardock. We keep getting into plat, but then, like, we'll just have a really bad span of, like, 2 games and fall backwards. It's been brutal in that way. But, like, right here, we kind of bricked. We had Goku Black into 3 cards we couldn't play. So we're down to 2. Pilaf could pick up Pilaf. Pilaf could pick up Trunks. Trunks gives us a card draw. We could sickle away his board, leaving him with none of that value there. And stall. I guess that's our best play. It doesn't feel great. Yeah, we need a whole lot of combo for next turn. Finally finding Sickle this late in the turn sucks. Or in the game sucks. And yeah, we're just gonna have to hope that's enough. He could go full tilt on trying to end the game here, but if he does and we get over it, killing him in return is not hard, but... comes down to just what he has. We technically, depending on how he goes about it, right now we have 10, 20, 30, 40, 55, and 15, so... theoretically, we can get to 100. Now we can only get to 90. Now we can only get to 85. Pop this off the board. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if we eat that, then he full dumps on a single strike. Like, there's no good answer, whether it's the double strike rib or whether it's a single body. Either way, it's coming. It's just with the single body, he would be able to ask twice again. Yep, he's over the best we could get in my mind. Unless we get like a super combo off the top. Yep, that's as high as we can get because of how the cards fell. And the fact he had the Kato who could answer all the little cantrips. Oh, that hurts. Not having our answers early punished us. I mean, it is what it is, right? Likely I will if I, to give me money. Yep, channel points will be dispensed. If I get any time with the laptop this weekend, even if it's only a little bit, I may try and climb a bit on ranked, just for funsies. Normally I try to save all my ranked play for stream, but with me not streaming at all Saturday and likely not being able to Sunday morning, I may still be plat when you guys see me Monday, but who knows? It'll kind of come down to how the weekend falls. Let me hand out your guys' points. Oh, looks like Kiri beat me to it. No, not yet, Bardock. Although there is supposedly an announcement about changes coming, so we'll see. I'm hopeful they do something. That being said, let's transition into our outro, shall we? Yeah, unfortunately no stream tomorrow. We only have the one laptop because my actual PC died on me like last year. And so the laptop me and my partner share, she needs for school, so no stream on Saturday. unfortunately. I might stream Sunday morning, but it's a long shot. I'll let you guys on Discord know. That being said, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I will refund your 1,000 channel points super here in just a second. Figure I'll get the stream shut down and then I'll go into the settings to do that for you. If you're new here and you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We're getting close to 200 followers, which is insane, and the fact we're anywhere near that boggles my brain. If you haven't already, please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community and would love for you to be a part of it. We have a whole channel for replays. We love to help each other improve our deck lists, talk about strategy, and do all that. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Kiri. So please join the Discord. And lastly, if you enjoy the content, you want to help support me doing this content, feel free to donate at the link down below directly to me, or you could just sub to the channel. That way you can also avoid those pesky ads that run. But with that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I will see you all hopefully on Monday, and we will continue the stream and have a bunch more fun. Peace, everybody. There we